What is up, Guildhouse? It's your boy El Soda, and we out here with another weekly and another day here in Norcal. And for those who don't know, we have a pretty stacked local today. We got Luis obviously coming back today. We got Sho obviously still here today, and we have Kale, who is if I'm not mistaken top 5 in Pennsylvania. Went to thing. You went to YouthNet last night, I think. I don't know. I'm not 100%. Someone can quote me on that. But yeah, we also have other strong hitters. Twan, Aiden, Zandomo, a lot of other strong people. And it's pretty... Seating was pretty kind of insane because we had to accommodate a lot this time. But regardless of that, right now we got a banger set. And so far only one person is up on stage right now. And that's obviously the people's fan favorite commentator, Mars Bars. Looks like Mars Bars is going to be playing against Fletchling. It's going to be Puff, Robin. But yeah, right now, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's night? Take a look at bracket really quick while we are waiting for Fletchling. Okay. Nice. All of the sets have been called and they are all being played right now. Yeah, I mean... There's like, how many people here today? 54, but gonna probably say closer to like 30 or 40 for Ultimate. So far, oh, there she is! There's Fletchling! Yay! All right! We have both of our competitors now. They're on stage. Woo! Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. I was a little bit surprised to see both Fletchling and Rodney's all come out tonight at Guildhouse. We haven't seen these two players in a long time, especially at Guildhouse. So this is definitely going to be we're definitely in for a treat tonight. Hoping that these two play phenomenal, make it far in bracket, because we don't see enough. We don't see enough Robin Corin. I'm just saying, and obviously Fletchling and Rodney's all are. I'll definitely say that they're the best when it comes to piloting their characters. So we're definitely in for a treat today. But I mean, round 1 already being Mars Bars and Fletchling, it's a pretty intense set already for a round 1. Rooting for Big Aiden to win Guild tonight. You're manifesting it. Hey, Mudskip, don't worry. You're not the only one that's manifesting it. I'm not saying I am. I might manifest it a little bit. There are also other Aiden fans that are going to be manifesting it for him tonight. Alright. So, game 1, they are going to be deciding very thoroughly where they want to go. And who am I kidding? They're just going to PS2. Because that's where everyone wants to go, game 1. I mean, PS2 is not that bad of a stage. I personally like it. But definitely can understand why people would not like to go to PS2 as a starter. Especially if it's like characters that can ladder like Mario. Mario definitely can kill you super early. Alright, game 1. We got Robin, Puff. Not gonna lie, I haven't seen this matchup in a hot minute here in Norcal. So I definitely am interested in seeing this. Yeah, so far, early on, oh yeah. That's one thing Fletchling's got to be very careful about is Robin is really easy to edge guard, especially if characters have multiple jumps and have lingering hip moves. Robin has to be careful of how much L1 he uses. Oh, nice tech jump from there. Oh, good option on not doing a roll. Oh, missing the grab. Oh, got the back part of Nosferatu, which, you know, does a lot more damage. Oh, missing put there. Okay, nice grab. Robin off stage. Ooh, baiting out the air dodge. Recovers high, back air. Okay, nice. Drill into a grab. Oh, not enough, but this should be it. Yep, rinse and repeat. Oh, barely just missed it. But I definitely like how Mars Bars right now is not forcing his approach when it's needed, especially at this percent. Now he has to be a little bit more careful because Robin has 11 again. Oh! Super low for an up air, but I mean, hey, it worked out. He's not dead. Oh, okay, he's dead off of that. It reads the roll. And this is damage. Oh, nice SDI. Only takes 10%. Okay, solid neutral right now. Okay, pound nair. 2017, insane. Why did down tilt do like 13%? It's not right. Okay, off stage. Burned the air dodge. Oh, but jumped a little bit too high and grabbed the ledge, unfortunately. Got Robin at the ledge. What's the plan? Oh, that's a very bold move. Nosferatu off rip when you jump from ledge. Ooh. Okay. I can definitely tell Mars Bars is definitely trying to like space his back airs and fairs like as much as he can, just because he knows if he messes up and gets hit by 11, he's probably dead or taking a lot of damage. Ooh, let's try. Okay, kill sparks, but nice DI. But now you gotta be careful because Fletchling has 11, has Thoron, and doesn't need Thoron, but gets the sock off of that. Okay, wow. You know, if it works, it works. I was just not expecting that type of move. Okay. Oh my god, what a crazy recovery. Okay, has 11 in hand now, but throws it away. Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit annoying, especially against a zoner that can just like rely on projectiles to just keep you at bay, and also just like rack up the percent damage. Mars Bars definitely has to think of a better approach option, just because looks like Fletchling is just, it's really hard, especially when Robin's just running away and just using the projectiles. Okay, but got a nair. Oh, wait, no jump. Oh, okay. Fair. 84. Oh. Okay. No jump. Oh, there we go. Wow. That barely killed. That's one thing I definitely have noticed a lot that Mars Bars does, and it just benefits him so well, is he will go off stage, especially at like ledge level where the opponent's at, try to bait them into thinking that he's going to do an aggressive option, and then a lot of the players will instantly buffer a roll and just sweet release with the rest. But let's see where we're going to go game 2, because now it's Fletchling's counter pick, and counter pick kind of matters here, especially if you're playing against Puff. Okay. You know, I kind of agree with the pick. We're going Battlefield game 2. So this is what I was mentioning earlier, how especially characters that are really good with laddering. Robin has Arcfire ladders. And if positioned right, Robin can Arcfire like 3 times. Especially if they have Levin Sword, they can easily kill as well. if they get the proper Arcfire combination. Not only that, but Robin also has like a really good retreat option to that top platform where there's not a lot of stuff Puff can do, especially when they're trying to like deal with circle camping, but we'll see what Fletchling has in mind. But so far right now it's looking a lot better. Fletchling is using these platforms to her advantage, threatening the space both above and the bottom. Yeah. Got a little bit lazy there with the recovery, took an up air and died for it. Ooh, nice. Avoids the Arc Thunder. Ooh, takes a flurry attack. 30%, not too bad, but probably want to start taking the stock about now, just because probably 1 or 2 more interactions and you're dead. Okay. Down throw, but doesn't get up here. Fair. Oh. Okay, off stage. Burns the air dodge. Oh. Yeah, Marsbar's got to come up with something now, because looks like Fletchling is about to overlap. Yeah, and didn't have any more Elwind in him. Oh, but takes the stock just like that. And Fletchling has already overlapped Marsbars in percent. Oh, Jesus. 41 damage off of 3 up air 11. Okay, nice dash attack. Oh. Oh, surprised no Let's Trap with Arcfire. Oh, nice parry. Oh, but still gets hit by a back air. Okay, off stage. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, nice SDI. Avoids the bronze sword fair, but think it might be a little bit too late. Oh my god, that shield is looking so small. Crazy footstone, but doesn't get anything off of it. Okay. Ooh, get up attack hitting from that far back. Oh, DI was a little bit sus, but still managed to make it back. Okay, fair. Off stage. Oh, gotta be careful, no jumps. Yeah, that's it. Damn. Only the first set of the stream, and it's already game 3. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, we're rolling. Let me know. Very good. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Guildhouse Weekly 208. Mars Bars joining you from the stage to the mic, and we got ourselves a pretty unique one here. We got Napster versus Universe, which, to not my knowledge of the Sencal region, I believe Universe won a pretty massive Arcadian that occurred, actually. So this guy is a big dog. We know he's good. Not a lot of Fox players in this region as much as we used to, but you know, Universe is going to try and give Napster a little bit of a run for his money. It's going to be an interesting one. I think this is their first time they've ever met in bracket. And just kind of based on how Universe is going about this, he's got it pretty knocked down. These angles are good to avoid a lot of Napster's reversal options. Just doing everything he can right now. Okay, doesn't get the late hit on the dash attack. We all know that would have been a kill. And oh, and an illusion off screen, and that magnifying glass will not do you wonders, sadly, as that might just be an SD. Despite the startup of that move does kind of push Fox a little further into the blast zone, so that is kind of unfortunate. Probably could have had the stock last a little longer here, but nonetheless, we are just going next here on the second one. But Napster got a little bit of a feel here on Universe. It's the Universe versus the Galaxy Queen herself. But he does, in fact, keep it rolling. Keep the ball rolling in for sure. Gets a forward air and the soft hit. This could be huge. And the Luma takes the stock on the way down. Just because Rose is down doesn't mean the Luma isn't. And the Luma securing the second stock. And what could be a game changer for Napster. He is now very much in the lead here. And he is going to look to keep it pushing here. He might be about the old gen's top roses here in Norcal, but my man still got it in him. Even against the Youngbloods, he is still able to make it work. He's going to try and catch this side B. Not going to be lucky enough to do so, but keeps the stock. Keeps it alive and rolling here. Okay, he's going to try and get the rising fair. Not going to get anything here, but this Fox is pretty much at explosive percents here. A lot of things can kill, especially when Luma is still on the stage. A lot can happen. The Universe is kind of clocking it back in here. He's kind of making it a little favorable. He's making it work. Oh, he gets hit by the Sour Dare, and this could be curtains if Napster's right. And just a perfect angle, avoiding another dare, but the fast fall into the pretty much unpunishable back air. Just right on the spacing and right on cue for the stock. Well, yeah, good on Napster to get that first game. Universe was kind of clicking things into gear, actually, going into that second stock, but that Luma reversal was pretty disastrous. That's definitely something he's going to keep in the back of his mind going into game number 2 here, because obviously Luma might be a war criminal. I know a lot of people back home know that Luma could be a war criminal. Is anybody in agreement? Luma just be doing things. He just feeling like, yeah, I'm gonna take your stock whenever I feel like it. But we got game number 2, back to small battlefield, and Universe, of course, finding no wrong with the stage pick to start the set. It's gonna look to just try and get a little bit of some information, perhaps. Okay, but he does get a fast fall in there. He's gonna get some stuff going now. One thing for sure to be very mindful is that Luma is definitely a character in this game that has one of the strongest pushbacks on a forward smash, and exactly on cue. As you can see, Fox pretty much exploding at 80%, and now you're off the stage against Rosa, and that is just the stock. These fast fallers can't get meteored, or else it's just curtains on the stock alone, and Napster already early on being able to escape potentially having to play a close one, but Universe is going to try and fight with all his might here, trying to give himself more of a life here in this winner's side of bracket. Gonna run it with the up smash, doesn't find it. The reversal up air from Napster, securing another 12%. He's gonna recover high, no punish. The Luma's ready. And look at Napster pushing Fox off to the left side of the stage, and this could be the set. Not quite. Just barely getting the right angle there to avoid death. That could have been bad, but luckily Universe is gonna take a stock right then and there. But Napster's not done. He's got another chance at ending it. Great tech from Universe. And Napster with the SD. This could be huge. One Fox starter, but the sour spotted Dare is going to just put it away. So Napster takes it 2-0. Definitely a little topsy-turvy there going into game 2, but boy, we have a set coming, huh? Oh, I have a set. Okay. Well, that was the one set I'm going to get for now. I'll be back later on the mic. This is Mars Bars once again. I'm going to go play against Show, I believe, so that should be fun. But tune in, sit tight, get ready for some more Smash. Be right back.
Stop battle! You two lead. Start battle. Min Min. Bowser Jr. Three, two, one, go!
can't help but feel sorry for you.
Stop the battle, Mr. Game and Watch. Three, two, one, go! Fling. Game. Inkling wins. Start the battle. Inkling.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what?
Meta Knight. Three, two, one, go!
Rolling around
Guildhouse Weekly got Louis Money joining me. Of course, he's got some time to kill. My boy Luis, you already know it. Sitting pretty in winter semis.
Yeah. Am I?
Did you just beat Kale, right?
Was that quarters?
That was quarters.
Yeah.
She, you was playing some Dark
Shit.
Pit. I saw you, bro. You was flexing the
Yeah,
secondaries.
my round 1 was harder. But
Shout out Tobron.
that's the type of local we're at. You know, we're at the Guildhouse. It's always hard.
It's hard, bro.
It's always hard.
NorCal locals are always fucked up.
That wasn't meant to be a flame, by the way. It's just letting y'all know.
No,
this local's hard.
it's dead ass. So even Tobron told me he was just
Yeah,
like,
Tobin was last hit every game against him. 2-0.
he wanted that shit. He really did.
Huh?
What's up?
Hell
do you want
no.
Yeah.
Hell no. I hate that guy. Get him out of here. No. I'm kidding. Get out.
Hold
of
on,
here.
hold
I'm
on. This
kidding.
content.
All right. Well, Show wants to do comms with me, so he's kicking our best commentator in the building because he's greedy. Greedy ass Show, man. Greedy ass Show. I'm playing. Yo, what's good, Show?
This
Can
fucking
we
guy.
get the commentator cam on for a sec, just so everyone can see Show? This is Show. If you guys don't know, he's pretty good at the game.
This guy.
He's pretty good.
Let me tell you something, bro. I come to these weeklies. I want to play this game that I get to play once a year. I'm like, let me win the tournament. Nope. I fucking can't.
Nope.
This guy keeps stopping me.
Wait, he's playing Steve? Nah, this is a hand warmer. This is a hand warmer.
Okay,
This is a hand warmer. Please be a hand warmer. Yeah, okay, yeah. They're doing hand warmers. Good. Okay.
All right, anyway, back to the important stuff
Yeah.
about you and me.
Not screw these guys. Let's talk about us for a sec.
Dude, we first played what, 10 years ago? You started 2016?
I started 2016.
Damn.
10 years. Come summertime, it'll actually be my 10 year of like anniversary of playing.
That's
Smash.
crazy.
Yeah.
Chat, this guy came to my tournaments.
I did come.
You need to know that.
just know how the tables have turned. Now Show's coming to my turn.
It's true. Yeah. It's kind of sick, though.
It's sick too, cause you're not washed. That's what's cool about it. Some people some people leave the game before the.
You think I'm not watched?
No, you're not washed. I'm gonna say this: some people leave the game. You gotta leave the game before the game leaves you. You know, that's what a lot of people do. But it's that hasn't happened to you at all. So
Well, that's because I left the game.
Yeah, you left the game. The game didn't
was.
leave you.
I left when I was at my best. I think in Smash, because at the end of Smash 4,
Smash 4.
the last ranking, they didn't release the official
top
one.
100 all time,
So I was
right?
top 100 of all time. But
Which is
on
alright.
PGR V4 or whatever the final one's gonna
Yeah.
be, I was in the 20s.
You were top 20?
No, top 30.
Oh my! Still, you were top 30?
Yeah, and the last
Shit.
ranking, I only lost
Is that
to
what-
people in the top 20.
Is that what boosted you to all-time end of
Yeah.
games? Oh, okay, so your last season was that
because
good.
I was on the cusp for so many PGRs. There was two PGRs where I was supposed to be in the 40s, but
Yeah.
then they changed the algorithm and they favored attendance more.
All right.
But I had the wins.
Yeah.
But then the last season, I only lost to everyone who top 8. I
Yeah.
only lost to people who were getting top 8.
Yeah, I mean, you were playing broken ass Meta Knight. And
I'm
you
still
were,
playing
you were
broken
the
ass
bet-
Meta Knight.
No, he's not broken. Stop.
I think it's like, yeah. I think he's good.
He's good. He's good. I'll give it up.
Like,
I-
bro,
I have
I'm
to say he's good because I play Palu and he does good into Palu, which sucks.
true.
I hate when someone plays a character I don't think is good, but they do good into mine. So I have to say they're good. Like Sephiroth. I think Sephiroth's low-key cheeks, but he's good against Palu, so I have
Yeah.
to worry about him.
That's true.
Same with Meta Knight. And
But
Kirby.
Kirby's pretty good.
Kirby's not that good. Kirby's pretty good. Come on.
I mean, I like to say that because then if I beat the good Kirby's, Meta Knight is
Yeah.
really well.
I mean, I guess. But anyways, what do you know about these two on the stage right now?
I know
Sho?
Skylock. I played him twice. They gave him to me twice.
Yeah.
He plays Pity's good.
Yeah.
He gets really antsy though when
Yeah.
he's
He's an up and comer, you know. What do you know about Aiden? Anything?
nothing.
So he is our ranked, unranked player because he doesn't go to enough.
Oh, he's like me.
He got ranked. He's like you, but he did get ranked last year. At the end of last year, I think he was top 10. He's really good. I'm not gonna lie. If you play Peach at this current day and age, once you get the reps in with Peach, you know what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
She's a hard character, but once you really learn her, you get insane reward, and
I
he's very
agree.
fundamentally sound. So you're gonna see a lot of callouts. These two actually played a lot because they played the Arcadian. Now they're both ranked. Kind of cool to see that. A little bit of lore drop for those that don't know. But yeah, they're good.
Who was the Arcadian?
The guy in chat, Civics Honda.
Oh.
Yeah, did you play him? The Dr. Mario player?
Oh yeah.
He won
he's good.
Arcadian, yeah. And then so these two on stage right now, and Honda are should be ranked players that didn't get ranked for a while. Honda, because he purposely, I'm gonna call him out, he purposely didn't get ranked to win Arcadian. Look, he accomplished it. Aiden didn't attend enough, and Skylock, was on the cusp for a while, and now he's like there.
You know, they were trying to half the TOs were trying to get me to enter the Arcadians when I could.
Bro, that's so.
Like Flo, Ray,
Oh my
Javi were like,
God.
you can enter Arcadians.
Bro, it's funny because I think I was one of the people who was like, no, don't let him do that. That's bullying.
They said I could, but no, I just didn't because it's not fair.
Really? You could?
I could. Oh, I wasn't. I didn't get ranked until 2023. I didn't compete till 2022.
But like New York ranking counts, right?
I wasn't ranked in New York. I only went to like
You were ranked in New York show.
not
Don't-
until 2023.
Okay, so you couldn't have entered like last year's arcade. Not
No,
that
yeah, I
one.
meant like
back
from
then.
the first couple years
Okay,
of the
yeah,
game.
okay, then you would have won those. I'll
sure.
admit. And I had no
Maybe.
argument. I had no argument for you to say you couldn't be in it. Arcade rules are very simple. People try to really like teeter the line between like, oh, he can enter, oh, he can't. But it's like it's literally have you been ranked before?
Yeah.
That's it. It's that simple.
I agree. And I also like if you've been on like an international ranking, like for sure you should be disqualified
Oh
from any
yeah, for
Smash
sure,
game.
for sure.
Like maybe Hobby didn't message, but some of the TOs did.
Yeah.
Like what was it, Rain?
Yeah,
Who's
Float
the
Rain.
who's the
Yeah.
top brawl player?
Yeah.
Very good at Smash 4. He won a Japanese Arcadian.
Yeah.
Why did they let him enter?
I don't know. But like it's like I guess you can look at it case by case, but I think at the end of the day, if he never got ranked, he never got ranked. I don't care about his history.
Really?
If he never got ranked, he never got ranked.
I just feel like the spirit of the Arcadian is that it's like new players, you
Yeah,
know?
but
so
like-
like me entering, bro, and I've been like competing for so long,
Yeah.
it defeats the spirit.
Oh, okay. While we were
Nice.
talking, Skylock found one neutral win to death. That is the thing about Peach. If there's a character that can edge guard her,
Oh,
that's
Pit can
the
get out
one
there,
way
yeah.
you can kill her. Like that is like Peach is really good at surviving and dishing out damage, but
Bro, and Pit has like the disjoints of disjoints.
yeah, he has the disjoints. All his moves are disjoints and kind of low lag. And that fair, dude.
I think of him as like he's not actually, but like a mini Game & Watch in the sense that he can just kind of spam aerials,
Yeah.
and like auto cancel everything.
It's like the way I look at Pit's like if you don't have that one move that can trade with his multi hits, you're not beating his moves out.
Yeah.
Like if you have a big enough move to trade, that's good. But if you don't, you have to respect the zeros pretty hard.
I agree. Damn, Javi's got receipts. You know what?
Yeah.
Javi is NorCal's GOAT now. I will say that.
He's actually been NorCal's GOAT now for a while.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Javi, man. Oh, my arrow.
that
No, okay.
reached?
Oh, that was the dare, right?
Yeah.
That was the perfect height and timing for a dare.
I understand the nair, but
Oh, and now he's mashing. Okay, you got it. So in this situation, if you're Skylock and it's like, you know, the history of the set, he's been losing to Aiden a lot.
oh, he has.
Yeah, this
that's why he's
kinda
antsy.
low key. Yeah, it's like you gotta play your
Yeah,
game, right? You don't want to see like he's rushing it. He's really rushing it.
See,
and Aiden is a composed individual.
I think one thing we and like a lot of like stronger players do is like when you lose that situation or like say you don't get that kill, right? That
Yeah.
he messed up, you just let it go and
Yeah.
you kind of reset neutral
Yeah.
as best as you can.
Or you don't even like go for the risky option to begin with because you have
Yeah.
such a lead, right? So it's
Yeah.
like you never put yourself in that mindset where it's like, oh shit,
I'm never
this
all
is
in on
bad.
this one move.
Yeah, so I think more so you'll see like top players throw out kill options, YOLO options like mid game where it's like, oh, I'm at a deficit, so I kind of need something to happen here.
Yeah.
Like I think the good players don't do that in like the end of a game where it's like, if you're at death percent, but I have such a big lead, I'm gonna do it anyways. Like
Yeah.
people don't do that. Not
And
anymore.
if it works, it's like that was just a really big call out.
Yeah.
Like you were saving something.
But if you're composed, like when like to not care about throwing, it's fine. But it's all depend on the mental. I feel like.
Like I feel like early, like in our sets, like say stock 2 or something, we're throwing out things we wouldn't do.
Last stock.
Last stock,
Yeah.
last hit, yeah.
And if one of us does throw that last stock, it's like, oh, like we were just really confident in this.
Yeah.
working. And if it doesn't work, I mean, at the end of the day, I tell people this all the time when I coach people. It's like, I'd rather lose a set because I went for something confidently than I just get or didn't go
holding
for it
back.
at all. Holding
Yeah.
back,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
I agree.
Thank you for finishing that. You understand?
Yeah, real.
Yeah.
We played so much. It's great.
I know, right?
You know what's crazy is that like, we did 180 because you would come to all the locals and you would get to grands and you'd be close but always would get second.
Yeah.
And then now it's like I keep getting to grands and
Yeah.
I keep getting close and get second.
You better get to grands today and get second. All right, show. We gotta
I'll get to grands. That's my goal right now.
we gotta you know keep the agenda going.
This is my last week.
I know, dude.
I got one more try.
I'm gonna miss you, show, but I'm gonna see you in a week as well in New York.
This guy's staying with me.
Yeah. Shout out to show, man.
This guy didn't want to get on chat on a mic with me, but
Yeah, I was just playing, bro. I'm a character on the cam, you know. It's like I do
guy's content
I'm content, bro. I'm content built. I don't even stream, but I'm content built. Oh, what a call out! I hate that move.
same.
I hate it because that's a auto cancel.
Yeah,
height
it'll just
too.
land on
yeah.
the. And they can do the thing where they pluck and they can like slide off the ledge too.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't forward smash there. Oh,
bro.
That's why we're Dark Pit.
Yeah. Dude, he did a 360 on me with that and killed me for it.
It's pretty lit, honestly. What do you think about Pit as a character?
Pretty good.
I think he's very solid.
Yeah.
I think he's better than Meta Knight. I don't know. You'd probably disagree with me.
I disagree. I think Meta Knight's very good. The thing is, bro, like I'm not a full-time player. I'm not even a part-time player.
Yeah, you're like
here.
you're a seasonal player.
Yeah.
Even worse.
And it's like I know what I can do with Meta Knight.
Yeah,
I know the players I can beat. And I think about like a player who maybe has that skill or that knowledge and dedicates himself full time.
Yeah.
They can do really well with Meta Knight.
Yeah. You think I should play Meta Knight? Is that what I'm hearing?
No. I don't think you would like the character.
I don't have it. I don't have it in my bones.
I think you have it. I don't think it's worth it for you because you
It's definitely
spend so much time. It's just not worth it.
Yeah. I don't have fun with that guy. I don't know. That's not my cup of tea, you know?
Yeah. See, like I think that's also a big thing for character selection. Like people tell me to play more Game & Watch, like especially Larry. But
Larry would tell you that.
I don't have fun.
Yeah. Oh, I love that because Skylock could have just like went up and swung, but he understood that like that's not a favorable position at all. So he got off ledge in a spot where most people would fold and swing, and he just orbitered. That's how you know he's low-key locked in, like genuinely. Little things like that.
Dog, when you said that, he just did a double roll into
but like it didn't get him killed. You know, he's living is what matters.
True.
Sometimes you just gotta live.
Yeah.
I value that a lot versus a character like Peach too. It's like she is so good at racking up damage, and a lot of times the win con versus Peach is to just hold center at kill percent because kill percent isn't really kill percent against her at center because her moves kill really late if you're not in the corner.
Yeah, they just have a high base.
Yeah. So it's like you want to be in that spot where it's not gonna kill you. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, no jump.
No,
One jump.
Good angle.
Oh,
yep.
nice.
Pitman. I would SD'd there.
Same.
Same. Yeah, you definitely would SD'd there.
Why definitely, dog? My character has wings.
You don't play Pit though. I'm saying it like a Pit aspect.
I can nair.
Can you?
I can down tilt.
He's a lot more than that, all right?
Oh, sorry, forward.
Oh, forward smash him. Okay, thank God. Like, I was kind of sad if that didn't kill. But here we go. Aiden, doing better than last game. He has a lead.
Yeah,
oh
like
my
here,
God.
this percent against Peach is kind of fine because you spawn at this percent against Peach.
Yeah, it feels like you're just playing the game normally. Good fair. Yep.
Yeah. And he just needs to do that, like 1-2, 1-2 over and over. Don't be over.
Take your time. Take your time.
No.
Yeah. It was good until the dare, right?
Yeah, because he came up stage.
Yeah. But it's weird because it's like, no!
What are we doing?
Don't you dare get
What are we
grabbed.
doing?
Oh my God!
What game are we playing?
Dude? What an air dodge! Oh, these guys are fighting for their.
I don't know if they want to win or if they don't want to lose. That's
Yeah.
like the
I think right now it's so tense that like they're both kind of playing to.
Oh.
Oh my!
Whoa, what
Finish
do
the
we,
job.
What do we do?
No, the platform getting in the way.
See, this is where we need fundies to like. Just
Yeah,
walk in,
fundies
right?
gotta kick in here. Let's see who has more fundies right now.
Yeah, slow it down.
Oh, forward.
Oh,
What a
nice.
call
Good
out.
call out.
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna grab right there.
I think so. I think that's what he wanted us to think.
yeah.
Because that is a very.
Bro, I get hit by that fair a lot, so I definitely.
Yeah.
That's why I thought it was a grab.
But it's like, what is the right option there? You know, it's scary, right? It's like, am I
Dude,
supposed
dimensional cape away. I don't know about you, but
Shit, bro. You know what I'm doing? I have good stats, right? So like, Pit does not have good stats. Even Meta Knight, like your guys' full hop there and double jump goes the same height pretty much.
Yeah.
So you're cooked.
yeah. I mean, I think in that position you kind of. That's the tricky part about Peach because she has that float, and that float mixes you so much about whether she's gonna hit or grab that you're playing 50-50.
Yeah, it's legitimately 50-50. And the winner of the 50-50 was Aiden, meaning he won game 2, and now we got a game 3.
What do you think about Peach in this meta?
I think she did. I am the biggest advocate and hater of Peach down players. I think she is so broken, absurd, and they have the biggest victim complex ever. It's like, guys, you're playing a really broken character.
Yeah.
Like, what are you complaining about? I get where there's these matchups annoying mid tiers, but like in the meta, she's good. And if Mute's beating people doesn't make you think otherwise, and I don't know what you want.
Like, she's really good, and I think it's okay for a good character to have like some bad matchups.
Yeah, I mean, it's balanced. It's balanced at the end of the day. I don't think she's balanced at all, but that's what balancing means. Like, she just, look at that, 54. That was one of her, like weird combos. That wasn't even, like, the type of thing you see normally.
It was a good adjustment, too, for the DI.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you're like, she gets, like, her weird combos are doing, like, Meta Knight's most damaging combo.
Yeah, like, no float. Oh. I mean, I think you try to call it a side B. Like, I get what he's doing, but
It
it's
was
like,
so preemptive.
man. He's so antsy. I'll say this, like, what I mean, dude, like, players on the come up, you know, like, they're good, right? But it's like they're just that one thing that, like,
They skip steps.
they skip steps, yeah. And
Because I've seen I've played Skylock twice
Yeah.
now. Both times, there are games or moments where he's like really like just playing the game with me.
yeah,
And he's playing fundamentally, he's playing solid. And then the next game, he's just like trying to go for Hail
Yeah.
Marys, trying to get the big hit.
like animal style smash. You know?
animal style.
Yeah.
Hold
Oh.
the prize.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Too
getting
slow.
the bounce hit. Like the fact that Peach was in the air, not on the ground, made that just not a combo. What are we gonna do here, though? Good forward throw. Nice. I love it.
Oh, would Ford have killed there?
He get in, so no. With no rage, you did something laggy against Peach at 0, and you got lucky. Okay. Definitely got to be careful, though, right? It's like these are the situations that separate boys from men.
Yeah, if I'm Aiden right now, like your goal is to just do this. Yeah, chip
Yeah.
away.
Chip away, plain shield. If you die to a grab, just, you know, it is what it is. Don't die for something. Don't die for something dumb, right?
Yeah.
You want to maximize extra credit here. Nice. That was a good position. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like when you take your time and you really just react to them, it's like it's so much easier to find kills and hits rather than, like, you know, YOLO options.
Yeah, that was just a solid back there.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do a forward smash. You didn't have to
Yeah.
Hail Mary dare off stage.
Oh my God. Sour spot. Down tilt. Oh, nice. Good up air. Saving him from potentially death there, actually. Oh,
You know how Pits love to do that side B at the ledge?
yeah.
If you roll and you angle your shield down, you can have him pop up when they try to.
Really?
Yeah, because they'll hit your shield.
Oh.
So I did that to.
So, like, it wouldn't normally, but because you're angling the shield to, like, kind of go into the stage.
Yeah.
Ah.
You need a full shield though normally.
Okay, well, now they're both swinging. Careful here. Oh. Ooh, nice. Orbiter's also such a good move. Good spot, dodge.
Which one's
Wow.
Orbiter?
Huh?
Which one's Orbiter?
The Orbiter's the down B? Is that what they're called? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, the
I
Orbiter.
thought it was like shields or something.
I mean, same thing, right?
Yeah.
Aerial shields. That move is insane.
Look at that. He's just been playing so solid.
Yeah.
And the game is right back to even. Right there. Yep.
Oh, nice. Calling out the roll, but, like,
And then wait.
oh. Still, Aiden's saving his ball.
Nice.
True confirm. Broken.
Dude.
Broken.
Dude, just play like this.
Playing this
all the
always.
time. It's not the flashiest. It takes more energy, but it'll win you.
This
sets.
is the winning formula right here.
Yeah.
For any of you Blue Lock fans, this is the
Team Hot
winning
Man.
formula. You egoists, you know what I'm saying?
That's a JJK reference.
No, Blue Lock, man. Come on, man.
Come on.
JJK.
I'm Unk and I'm Chopped. I'm not Chopped. I'm
All
not
right, bro,
Chopped.
chill, bro. You're compliment fishing right now.
No, bro.
The least chopped guy here saying he's chopped, whatever, man.
But I'm definitely Unk.
Yeah, we both are, bro.
What are you? Like 22?
I'm 27, man.
Oh, you're old as shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
I know.
I thought you were like
I
25.
bet you the average age of chat's like 20.
Average?
Of
I don't know,
chat.
maybe younger.
Maybe younger, yeah. Maybe a few old heads here and there. Shout out to Sean.
Dude,
Oh.
That's it.
Okay, you lived. Let's see what you can do, though. Oh! That is not a punish. Oh!
no
That's
way.
it. No way. Reeled back in his chair.
Skylog, I still locked it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Okay.
A peach,
What?
a turnip and a dream.
Turn up in a dream. Oh, don't get up aired. What the?
Why not? Animal
Yo,
style.
this guy is a monkey, bro. What the fuck was that? That's it. Oh my god, yes. What a set, dude.
Skylog just looked relieved.
Yeah. These guys have some good sets, I'm telling you. And Aiden has gotten the best of Skylock, like I said, the last like 3 to 4 times. Maybe even 5.
Oh,
Maybe even
Aiden's
5.
pretty good.
Aiden's good. I'm telling you, Aiden's a very, very good player.
Nice. I've never played them.
Again, just doesn't go to a lot. Kind of busy. Just got into college.
Oh,
So,
sick,
yeah.
sick. Damn, just got
Berkeley, UC Berkeley attendee. Actually.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
me too.
Student, yeah, alumni over here.
Nice.
Unless you're going there again.
Fuck no, bro. I'm done with school. I bailed on a PhD program like maybe 7 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or 8
7
years
years ago. Damn.
I was 22.
Damn.
Yeah, so 8 years ago.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yo, what's up, chat? Yo, what's up, Icon? How you doing, man? Who are these unks on the mic? Bro, come on.
Whoa, Icon in the chat?
Yeah, he's right there, up there.
What's
Icon.
up, Icon? Bro never came to a Guildhouse while I was here.
I know.
Yeah, I came to so many.
You know, I like to call Icon professional dodger, personally. There's always a reason, you know, but in my head, I'm like, blah, blah, blah. In one ear, out the other. He just doesn't want to play against us. All good.
Oh, and he got hit with 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, right.
Oh, thank God. I can't hear us talking shit. Yo, cannot believe this guy dodged like every single week. I was so tight. I'm like, bro, come play.
He just didn't want to play our pits.
Yeah, our pits would have. And your Game Watch.
I wouldn't play. I would Meta Knight him.
I know you would.
I haven't Game Watched anyone in a
Can you
long
Game
time.
Watch tonight for the fans? I know everyone in chat wants to see a little bit.
I don't even want to see Game Watch.
Yo, just one set for the.
Oh, you played a pretty good Game Watch today. Kale, right?
Apparently, yeah.
Dude, I think they're. Talk after. But I think they're. They told me they're positive on syrup. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, it must just be the Go versus Game Watch then, because my Dark Pit 6 stocked.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. Yeah, I played
Yeah.
him before. He was good.
Really? Okay. Maybe he was nervous.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe you're just a goat.
I do have aura. In
It's
this
the
building
it's
too.
the cost. The years of like.
I hate Game Watch, man.
I feel like so much of chat might have like randomly heard of costs, but never.
Cost is lost. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, dude. We're so like,
An enigma.
we're so deep in, bro. It's like, you either know him or you don't at this point.
True.
They really do.
Bro was one hit away from upsetting Redacted when he was #1 in the world.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yo, who's next though? Zamir Show.
Oh.
Let's see who's on stage. Let's see.
Probably you, because you played before me.
Mm.
Ooh, nice pants.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
You fucking with them?
I do.
They're nice, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Bro, you should get that tatted.
I should, huh? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at your tats and I was like, yo, I kind of want some tats.
I'm doing a leg piece right now.
Oh, really?
You can see a little bit of it, but it goes
Oh,
from
nice.
here to my foot. And
Dude,
then
you're,
we gotta
you're
fill-
wearing my pants on your skin.
Dude, low key.
We're matching, guys. Look, we're
I
showing
gotta
matching.
fill this in though, so we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not excited for that.
I think it's me, Luis and Zandomo.
I'm gonna hop off too.
Yeah,
then.
I know you just want to do that one set with me, bro.
Yep,
That was
yep.
fun. I'll see you on the stage later.
Yes, sir.
Don't lose the Skylock.
I'll do my best.
Start battle. Round. Three, two, one, go!
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Mars Bars back on the mic here, just in time to potentially see the ending of this game 1 between Luis and Zandomo. Zandomo recently taking Twan out in winner's quarters in 2-0 fashion. So, of course, we're going to see if Zandomo can do something against this pit. It's low-key. This pit might be too strong. Forward throw is not going to do it. Some of these arrows might be able to click, but it's a matter of time. Who's going to get the last hit? There it is. That's the game. Game 1 going to Lou. How's it going, guys? How's it going, Onik? Violet, hello. Logan, hello. How we doing, chat? How we doing, gamers? Miss you too, Onik. Hope to see you soon during Genesis Week. And then hopefully during Flash Flood, yo. Any Flash Flooders? Oh, we getting Flash Floody out here. Skill, what's going on, big dog? All I'm going to say is today has been a very fun bracket to spectate and compete in. So overall, really liking the type of sets that we get in today. Seeing that Skylock went over Aiden was pretty nice. But now we got another pit, which is the Luis pit. Now, a lot of people probably have been thinking to themselves, like, does Luis got a pit? I mean, to be fair, Luis got a lot of characters, literally. The pockets, I forgot who said it. It was like my favorite saying. But Luis Loki got the cargo pants. Super baggy cargo pants. He got the pockets so deep that he had to pay extra for them. Like, that's all I'm going to say about that. And there's a nice confirmed, still not going to be the stock. Really going deep for potentially a down air meteor, but up tilt up air is all she wrote. Getting that first one on the board for Luis. And already big damage coming out. I was telling people, I know a lot of you guys have your opinions on Pit. I think Pit's a very good character. Obviously with some flaws that are sort of obvious, not so much though. It's got a lot of safe aerials. But can we talk about the best move on this character's kit is low-key up tilt, and nobody wants to agree with me? Can we talk about Pit up tilt being, like, actually an abomination? Such a good move. Orbitars is a move, but obviously, like, it's just like an annoying move. Like, okay, you don't want to lose in disadvantage, I get it. Like, right here, like, Luis is looking to be super greedy. Got the forward smash on the landing, and that's just going to kill Rob at 75. Just straight up. Orbitars is up there. Probably top 2. And it's not 1. I don't know. Up tilt just does things beyond annoying that can be difficult to deal with. Like, look at that. Drag down? Trying to get the up smash. Finally going to lose a stock here. Good on you. Yeah, Pit, up tilt, up air, killing Rob in a true confirm at, like, 140. Imagine having a kill confirm at 140. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, most characters, they have to look for the stray smash attack or the stray hit to get the stock. Pit's just like, if I hit this move, I could just get the stock. And I can get the game, too, while I'm at it. Zandomo, on the other hand, he's looking to juggle this Pit. Taking him to the temple. Not trying to let Pit see the pearly gates. That boy dashed all the way to the right side of the stage, just a forward smash, and he gets a back air just enough to take the stock in the game. This Pit needs to be put on a muzzle. I've seen it all, ladies and gents. What a comment by D-Tier. D-Tier 6009. But yeah, it's crazy the kind of things Pit can do in all states of the game, whether it's a neutral, whether it's getting an edge guard, whether it's trying to recover. There's a lot of good fundamental things this character can do all around pretty solidly. But of course, like, for most all-rounder characters, they're good at everything, but there's not, like, an excellence, you know what I'm saying? But despite that being, like, if you're negative on a character, like, if your con playing a certain character is that, oh, it's just good enough, you know? It doesn't do everything amazing. But, like, if you really think about it, in the right hands, Pit is kind of a dastardly character. Like, you can see Luis right here. He's playing grounded. He's really just keeping Zandomo second-guessing himself on a lot of these empty landings. And before you know it, he's off the stage looking for a kill. And the down tilt. He's trying to maybe get a fastball aerial there. Doesn't quite find it. But Zandomo on the recover. It's been a while since we saw Zandomo here at the Guildhouse. I know it's been a while. He's been back in Ohio, I believe. Obviously, Zandomo recently, not on the last PR, but on the PR before that, he debuted finally in our Norcal PR despite being around the area for a long time. Finally got his flowers. And he comes out to Guild, and he pretty much just goes straight to business, man. He's like, I got to get to Luis. I got to play Luis, and I got to pray that I can beat Luis. And right now, this pit is doing a lot of overtime. Zandomo can do a lot more than overtime. That rising up air finally killing at 181. About damn time. Rob's a big character, big weight. A lot of things are going to have to take a while to kill. Tech chase. Oh, and the gyro. Low-key the gyro screwing up Zandomo's opportunity to take the stock right there. Holy shit. Okay. Nice down tilt. Doesn't get the follow-up because we all know Orbitars is a strong move. Good DI on the up air, but you're just way too high a percent for it to matter. Luis gonna look for a drag down. Doesn't maybe get the drag down, but maybe was looking just to get some damage. You know the gyro combos. They're true if you can snap it. But Luis doesn't want to be clipped. He's not trying to be put on a reel. Okay. Couple jabs here and there. Forward air. Nicely done. And no tech from Luis. Zandomo with a little bit of life in him right now. Watch out for that up tilt. Dash tag. Not killing yet. These arrows are going to be annoying. How do you land? Missing the grab. Down tilt's heard around the world. 106 on this pit. Could be the edge guard if he guesses right. Oh, what a back air opportunity. Just doesn't get it. And that... not going to kill. Going for the up throw. That's a pit throw you don't see very much often. Forward air finally closing the deal. It's a last stock situation, though, for Zandomo's winner's life. But he's got a chance. If there's a gyro in hand, there's a stock to be handed. Zandomo's looking to push this to a game 4. And he could do it. He's already playing this one pretty well here. 72 unanswered. Rising up air. Looking to get the juggles here. Rob's going to have to land. No gas in the tank. Getting a down air. Maybe trying to stall a little bit here. Catching the air dodge with Nair into arrow. And just like that, Mr. LeBron James, he finding his way to the rack. He's just looking to finish. Big Zandomo covering the paint, not giving Pitt an opportunity to slice it. But he's finally got him off the stage. Does he catch him on the jump? Back air, just barely missing by a hair. Gave that boy a haircut. They charged 65 at the barbershop for that. Charging that gyro, looking for the kill. But Luis finds his way in. Calls it out. Good spot dodge from Luis. A lot of things can kill here for Zandomo. Can he find it? Spot dodging the grab. No tech. This is huge for Luis. But Zandomo finds a way back. Gyroed him in. Got him off the stage. An opportunity at life for Zandomo. And he got it. Rising up air. Finally cleans it up. We got a game 4. Zandomo not backing down from the challenge. In the wise words of many in this chat, that boy kind of nice with it. He's going to keep his winner's life pushing. Yeah, big Rick tote bag, bro, is... he been big retired, but we all know that boy still got it. I know if he came out to a Guildhouse, he'd probably win this tournament. Am I right? Real ones know. He got the Rick on, but the bag is pretty deep. He's got characters that are going to make you flustered. That's all I'm saying.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Game number 4. Coming through to Town and City here. Obviously, I've seen a lot of Town enjoyers. I mean, we saw it earlier with Aiden and Hayden going the distance. Game 3 was a Town and City counter pick. It's a pretty good stage for Pitt, I would say. I mean, he's got a lot to play around with here. Also, those side blast zones are pretty beneficial because Pit is looking to kind of just edge guard you with these forward airs. Like, he died off the top for that at 95. Zandomo didn't even have a chance to breathe. Oh, what a catch from Zandomo. And the side B is just enough to put the stock away. So one early stock for another. We talk about war crimes. We are actually writing the book. The narrative is pretty much don't get hit. You will find yourself off the stage and you'll have to kiss the stock goodbye. Luis now resetting himself, looking to maybe bring back this lead in a heavier favor because Zandomo, when he finds life, he finds life. Gets clipped with the down tilt. Nice, good opening there, but escapes the up tilts. No tech. Oh, and he catches him on the landing. Big Zandomo with a smile on his face. He said, you stole my stock early. I'm going to take 2 of them for the price of 1. And now Zandomo might threaten the game 5. Just like that. Luis got caught lacking at the red light. The drive-by by this Rob. Cleaning up shop, but now it's the last stock game, though. I mean, we've seen some heinous stocks being taken in this game alone. Can we see a game 5? Can we get more of this? If you guys like Pit, we got more Pit lined up in winter semis on the other side of bracket. We got Skylock and Show. Anything is possible. Down tilt to dash attack. Luis looking to capitalize on the dub right now. Zandomo doing everything he can right now to return back to stage. Does get caught with the down tilt in air. Has 101%. This is huge for Luis. Can he close it? Oh, and he got the gyro into the back air. Some good damage here. Looking for a full drift in on the up smash. Parrying the down smash on the second hit. Coming back. Somebody has to drop the stock soon. The empty hops. Not finding the mark. A parry from Zandomo is not going to be enough. Luis makes it back to stage. They're both spot dodge. They're both afraid. The up tilt doesn't follow it up, but the dare into the up smash cleans it. And Louis Money takes it 3-1. Super scary last stock situation. But when it was all said and done, the spaghetti was served pretty much cold. Jeez Louise, brother. That was definitely a crazy ending. But, of course, for Zandomo, he will now have to push his luck into the loser's bracket. Hope you guys have been enjoying the Guildhouse stream. This has been my pleasure, of course, casting every now and then. But now you're going to have me for the rest of the night. So I hope you guys love a smiling Mexican, because that's really what you're going to get on the mic for the rest of this tournament. You like my shoes? They're dirty as hell, but these Concords been with me since the days that I was, you know, since they were clean. I've only owned one pair of foam posits, and it was the breast cancer. I was one of those hype beasts that bought the pink foams because I thought it was cool. Foam posits were actually a thing back in our heyday. I feel like foam posits are overlooked because they're expensive, and honestly, with good reason. Arnold, they took my foams. So yeah, we'll give you guys some updates on the loser side of bracket. Al Soda over Aiden. 2-1. Al Soda advances to loser's top 8. And Aiden is out at 9th. Our 3 seed of the night. That's kind of a rough draw, but here at Guildhouse, here in Norcal, nobody is safe no matter where you go in this bracket. Also, meanwhile, Jangy over Kale. And this is not the first time Jangy beat Kale. She actually took out Kale at UFNet yesterday in the same fashion. 2-1. So Jangy might have a dial on the Game & Watch matchup. That's definitely impressive. Jangy in top 8 of a Guildhouse. It's been a while since she's been able to do that. And luckily for her, she's been able to do it in style. Yeah, Aiden was the 3 seed tonight. I'm not kidding. Check the stats. That's what we had him at. Sadly, he could not advance to top 8. But, I mean, these brackets are just lethal. They're tough to do well in. I think there's a lot of players here that are seated in the middle that have potential to make big runs. I mean, We got to give it up to the boys, you know what I'm saying? Jangy made it work. She won 2 Game 3s in a row against Jigglypuff and Game & Watch as Belmont. I think beating Jigglypuff into Game & Watch, like, that's very impressive. I got to give it up. That's impressive. But yeah, of course, Yogi taking it over Shrudik. So Yogi will be fighting Alsoda. Meanwhile, on the other side of bracket, Jangy will be fighting Twan in top 8, which is unfortunate because I know Jangy just fought Twan at YouthNet yesterday, too. Who's going Cutwater for Cutwater? Who got the Cutwaters? Who bought them? Also, is Hayden doing home run contest with Ganon? Do we even dare show the footage of what he's doing? I think he wants us to show it. But he's just down airing the sandbag. This is actually embarrassing. Boo. I know you guys hear the sound effects in the background. Boo. He did reverse warlock punch. And he did 287 kilometers. Some weak sauce. Can we get some real talent on the stream? Okay, and now we got some invaders on the stage that shouldn't be there. Okay, I don't know. But anyways, real talk, fam. How we feeling this Happy New Year? I mean, I know I've been telling you guys 2 weeks ago that I've been on a little bit of a weight loss journey. So far, I'm still kind of in the same weight range. I would say sub 220 coming soon after starting off my weight loss journey at 234. So I'm getting close. I'm getting close. The idea is to get sub 200 by the summer. I'm trying to look sexy, all right? I'm not trying to look good. I'm trying to look sexy. I'm trying to take your girl home. Matter of fact, I'll take you and your girl home because I'm down for a 2-for-1 deal. I am grimy. Oh, man. Who's going to drop the 220 subs? Yo, that would be fire. I'm down with that.
Don't let a single one
We
get
have
away.
Mr. Show coming to the stream. So, Skylock and Show have had already 2 bouts in Show's time in NorCal the past month. All of them resulting in a deciding game in the set. They played a best of 3, which was 2-1 Show. They played a best of 5 set that was best of 5. That was game 5 to Show. And Skylock, did he just click on World of Light? Okay, can we kill this guy in game? Skill, I'm more interested in taking you home, by the way. Mela Bunny, she's gonna have to take a backseat. All love to her. She gonna have to, unfortunately, have to lose you for the night. Might lose you for the week. I don't know, bro. It's game over for her. No James Peck at the bracket. Unfortunate. We did have Fletchling and Roddy's all make an appearance today. They haven't come out to a bracket in a while, but that's also because their sub-region is unfortunately it's been pretty much nuked in terms of having locals. So they came all the way out here for a good time. That's all that really matters. What's up, Bader? I see you in chat. Also, Nestboy in the chat. Hi. Hi, Andy. All right, we're going to be getting winners semis. We got Show and Skylock. This is, once again, their 3rd bout in the last 3 weeks. It's been 3-2 Show favored. It's been 2-1 Show favored. And it's another best of 5. And Skylock is going to have to put up with the Meta Knight. And Show taking his sweet and lovable time to get himself ready to lock and load. It's a shame. This could have been me and Skylock in winter semis, because clearly if I beat Show, I would have beaten Shrudik. Am I right, guys? Totally copium. Totally copium. But anyways, let's get on, man. Meta Knight versus Dark Pits. And the game starts with a drill from the platform. I know Show came up here to talk some ish. I don't know if he was talking some ish because he wanted to say something about his sets, something he saw, but hey, y'all can keep it classified. I don't need to know everything. All I gotta know is that Show got something to pay. He got something to show. quite literally. You got something to show. And Skylock is tired of losing these close sets. I mean, we know Skylock is PR material, but he's trying to show y'all that he's just more than a player on the rankings. He's actually a guy who's going to threaten your bracket life every time of the way. And Show is going to be a pretty good start to pretty much help him get on the right journey to get there. All right, gonna get the recovery there. Catches. Dimensional K with a dash attack. And good catches here. I like how Skylock is being preemptive, trying to call out these landings. He knows he's not going to get hit by these landings because he's ready for it when Show wants to hit him. Okay, gets the grab here. Up throw, not going to kill yet. But an up air is going to seal the deal. And Skylock is so locked in, you could barely see his body. Like, this is how you know you're in the Skylock zone. That boy is at a 45-degree angle. Only geometry can tell you how hilariously angled his back is right now. You could put your whole entire dinner plate on his back. It'll probably stay in place. Speaking of staying in place, Show upping the wrong direction, giving Skylock a free stock. And this is already looking like a Skylock game 1. The way he's been playing poised and out of his mind, he might be able to take this one home. Missing the strong hit of that down air, but Jesus, Skylock is all over him. Does get an air. Does get a stock. A lot of time for Skylock to play with here. He doesn't have to go gung-ho, but I know Skylock would like to at least put a statement out there, you know? He wants to let him know that he could take games, he could take sets, and he can make you proud while doing all that at the same time. Forward throw? No. So can maybe catch with a fair. Rising up airs, and he is fine. And that will do it. The dare to the bear. We call that the DB. Dare bear. And dare I say, that was a good bear to get game number 1. Skill. If Mars Bars and my girl both drowning, and I can only say one, catch me at my girl's funeral chanting Jigglypuff. I love that. I actually love that. Appreciate the love, y'all. I do love casting. I do also like playing the game, so it's always a treat to be able to do both in the same night while still maintaining a bit of energy on me. I decided to reward myself for the first time in a few weeks an apple juice. I know you guys know I've been trying to watch my weight, but low-key, the calories allowed it, so one never killed a man. And now we got to roll around at the speed of sound. The Show is counter-picking to Sonic music. That you know it's serious. Game number 2. 1-0 Skylock lead. Let's get right into it. Now, the one thing I've been noticing Skylock's been really good about is he's not really, like, putting himself in bad situations where most Meta Knights would like to have their opponents, which is pretty much just like back against the wall. You try to go for a defensive option, and they read it. Skylock's been pretty center. He's been sticking with the ground game, and also been just kind of threatening Show with a lot of his game, but you find yourself off the stage. Too many up airs. And the forward air cleans it up. The perfect string for Show to kick things off for game number 2. Okay, gets the grab here. Doesn't get the fastball. And right now, this is where it gets annoying. Oh, that's tragic, but I think he's fine. Skylock going for the greedy down air. Luckily, doesn't get reversal for it, but it does allow Show to kind of get back to stage safely. Now he's back in advantage. Holding it down right now. Forward air. Really going for a hard call out on the landing. Luckily for Show, the evasive action gets him out of dodge. Now Skylock is looking to at least get this first stock, because the first game was looking pretty strong in Skylock's favor, but now Show got a little bit of a read. He remembers how he plays, but he caught the DI mix with a dash attack, and Skylock being able to get away with one. And now he's got to be careful. How long can you make the second stock last? You're off stage against Meta Knight. What do? Do you scram? Do Or you might miss a tech. Actually, that might just happen too. Okay, rising there. The drills. Down throw. I like the mix-up. I also like that he was ready with the up air off the sour spot of the dare, being able to at least still continue the string for a few more hits. But you get caught by a Meta Knight dash attack. You take some damages off of these up airs. And now Sho is going to pretty much play his game right now. He's got Pit off the stage, but luckily not going to get the punish right off the rip. A little bit of a nil landing from Skylock. Luckily for Sho, doesn't lose the stock for it. Looking for a footstool, potentially. Not going to find it. And Sho's going to overshoot the up air. Doesn't go for the shuttle loop, which I felt like was for certain to kill. Yo, this man got a footstool. We're playing soccer out here. Kicking the kid. Kicking and screaming. Okay, but... a little scary. Sho's in full command of this second game right now, and he just needs to find the right hit to edgeguard this Dark Pit, and the back air is going to be the answer to all your prayers. And we are back at fourth in this one. Hey, Kicking and Screaming is a great film. There's a lot of films that I learned to love. The one thing I do know about Guildhouse is that every top 8 is a movie, because these sets go the distance, and sometimes I might come back for the rerun. And now Skylock with the counter pick here for Sho. It looks like Small Battlefield worked game 1, but it also immediately became his downfall. I'm down for some counter picks, you know. Small Battlefield all day is one thing, but I'm down to see maybe a little bit of a switch up here in the stages. It looks like Sho is going to... I feel like Sho may have banned... what do you ban against Pit as Meta Knight? I'm guessing Town and City is probably one of them. And then maybe Hollow? And then you just left with Smashville, right? Well, nonetheless, game number 3 will be played on Smashville. Still sticking with the Dark Pit. Of course, all Pit mains, I feel like if you play one Pit, you gotta play the other. But I think Skylock's pretty confident in the Dark Pit being the choice into Meta Knight, of course, with some stronger hitboxes. And obviously, doesn't care too much to edgeguard Meta Knight. Meta Knight's not a character you edgeguard. It's more of a character you gotta fight for your life against sometimes. And the big weakness about Meta Knight is that he can just die. But you also gotta be very mindful about how the Meta Knight wants to kill you. And Sho, looking to get all over this man. Do what he can. Rising there. Oh, the Electroshock just barely missing. Luckily for Skylock, the Nair doesn't clank him off the ledge, but this is kind of the game Meta Knight is super down to play against a lot of characters in this cast, and that's just rinse and repeat. And Nair is finally going to clean it up. Very clean edgeguard from Sho, keeping Skylock away from the center stage for a long period. And he's just keeping the groove alive. He's trying to really look for a read inside. Doesn't find it. Sho got a little bit of a shuttle loop. Is that going to be some damage? Of course it is. 58. Yeah, we got a lot of pit action going on today. You got Luis's pit. You got Skylock out here. But realistically, that's really all the pits you've been seeing, because they just happen to be going far in the winner's bracket. So Sho playing it safe. What a back air. And seals the deal. And Sho is just clean with it. He's going to look to stall a little bit here. He's got all the time in the world. When you got a lead to play with, the best thing you can do as a player, especially in a set like this, allow yourself to realize you have a lead. Keep yourself composed, and if your opponent wants to keep playing the game, let him. But in this case, Skylock doing a little too much, and so is Sho. A little bit of a SD fest. But that is definitely a GG Go Next. Yo, all I'm saying is, guys, I could do a Meta 5 for casting. I think I'm slightly qualified for it. Slightly qualified. At best, I'm like a B-list. A B-list man. I'm down. Honestly, I give people casting advice, like, unironically all the time. Like, obviously, I'm not going to charge people for casting advice, okay? I feel like, you know, when you talk on the mic, it's nothing too crazy, but I think it's the art of understanding, like, reading a room. Read a chat, read a set, read a matchup. Just talk about what you got going on in front of you. A lot of people like to do more than they should. Quite unironically, people try to overshoot how they sell themselves on the mic. But realistically, all we want to hear is just some good play-by-play action. Talk about what just happened. Talk about how Skylock started off this game already 63% on show, and he's looking to keep this going with a down throw into a bear. He's already looking like a brand new Skylock despite those last 2 games being a little bit of a different narrative. And look at that. He's hot. Run up and dash attack. Or not dash attack, just straight up jabs. Meta Knight jabs are really good. I feel like they just come out super quick. And quick enough to really just kind of catch you off guard, especially if you're playing the dash-in game a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to give up a persona. Well, actually, you can. It's okay to have a persona, but you gotta be natural. You can't be too artificial about it. Because low-key, that's how you gain pounds. We're trying to weight watch. We're trying to eat good, but still look great. You know what I'm saying? That's a double whammy if I ever heard one. The word "like" is definitely used a lot in commentary. It's okay though, cause like, unironically saying the word as I'm trying to talk, but a lot of the times there's a lot going on, and you want to catch your thought before it leaves your grasp, and sometimes the game is just too quick for you. But that's the beauty of casting. You gotta be able to catch up with the pace of the gameplay. So if the set is quick, like how Skylock and Show are going pretty fast in the second stock right now, you kind of have to keep up. No chance for a pit stop, but there is a chance for a pit to stop this Meta Knight. You like what I did there? That's called wordplay. And what Skylock is doing is called adaptation. You put the 2 and 2 together, you might get yourself back into a Game 5 situation. But Show does stop the bleeding a little bit, gets the up smash to clean it up, but Skylock answers right back with an up smash of his own. And I don't know, does the Prophecy have another game-deciding set between these two? We might be seeing another Game 5, and it's going to come in the fashion of quite literally an advantageous games we've been seeing on both ends. But Show almost getting the truest of strings. But he's going to keep it alive here, 51%. Going to get more than that. Run up and jab, 28% on the jabs. Good tech there from Skylock, preparing himself for danger. And he's bringing it right back, and despite Skylock having a nice lead, it disappears just like that. Does Skylock have the patience to pull this to a Game 5? This is winner's semis of Guildhouse. Anything is possible. He's going to go for it all. Got the sour hit on the down air. Looking to get the arrow. Doesn't get the follow-up. He's got to find his picture-perfect positioning. And Show's got to find a way down. He's got to have to play this really carefully. 133 is not a safe percent window to be in. Because if you're Dark Pit, you're looking for a straight hit. Dash attack could do it. Back air can do it. Forward air could do it from a ledge. A lot of choices here, and Show has to choose when's the right time to come in. Skylock not making it easy, but he does get one opening. Doesn't get much more than that. 14%, but it could be so much more if you allow Show the chance. And Skylock looking to really get in. There's the up tilt into the up air. The confirm that lasts forever. And we have a Game 5. Blessed be. Like I told you, bro, up tilt on this character is messed up. Because when you get hit by it, the chances are put the controller down because it's a stock. And for the third straight session between Skylock and Show, we have a deciding game for the set. Game 5s, Game 3s, you name it. Show's been able to come out on top, but does Skylock have the momentum to finally push himself into winners finals at the Guildhouse? The kid looking to go up against the God. Does he have it in him? Let's find out. Game 5. We're playing this smooth right now. Not sure if the idea from Skylock is to switch up the pacing here, or maybe it's just to keep ramping it up, because it's looking pretty smooth the way he's been playing aggressive today. Doesn't get the tech. Great angle from Skylock. That could have been really dire if he was not going to be able to get back to ledge there on the miss tech, but luckily he's still got a chance at life here. He's going to have to play this smoothly against Sho, and Sho, of course, has to be very mindful of what Skylock can do. Looking for the drag down on the up smash, doesn't find it, and sadly Sho is going to bring this right back into his favor, and catches the get up! Meta Knight charging up smash at ledge, you don't do that! Sho on the go, gets the game, gets the stock right there. Now Skylock looking for some answers. He's looking to pray. Something meta about this character. And it's not the shuttle loop. But if you allow him to get one, this could be curtains. He's got him up at the top. Forward air is going to at least get some damage here. Sho resetting the situation. Skylock barely missing the ledge. And he's too close for comfort. A missed tech is the end of the second stock. Skylock does get a forward smash, but man, those first 2 stocks going in the way that they did is definitely a mental killer, and Sho is looking to seal the deal. Center stage on the dimensional cape here. Returns, retrieves. Gets an up tilt. Nothing else off that. Dash attack. Oh man, that is a scary back air. Could have done so much more damage here, but of course, Skylock's still in a decent position right now. I mean, any more damage to his character can be scary because dash attack shuttle loops can be an option for Sho here. And he's kind of spontaneous with how he finds his kill confirms. And just like that, he's going to look for the guaranteed hits. Down air into up smash. Not going to be a kill percent window, but he's looking to get the confirm anyways. And Skylock right now looking for this edge guard. Does not get hit by the dimensional cake. No tech here, but the get up attack does get the Meta Knight to back off just a little bit. Sour Bear, not enough. He's looking for the kill, but does Skylock get a little too ahead of himself? Or is Sho going to be able to clean this up? I would hate for this not to go to a last stock situation. Am I right, chat? Let's see. Are we going to get the prophecy? Is every set going to have to go down to the wire? Or is Sho going to put the nail in this coffin? Dash attack is a scary move. No techs. Gets the hell out of there. I feel like a shuttle loop's going to come out of nowhere, but a back air does clean it up, and Skylock does send it to last stock. But you are going to get hit by so many things here, like a forward smash read on the roll, and that's going to do it. Oh, the agony. One of the worst ways to fall to Meta Knight is rolling into a forward smash. You know they want it. You know they feel it. And even when the gut feeling feels wrong, they somehow turn the tide. As Skylock falls to losers, unfortunately. Another Game 5, another close set. But you're this close, but yet you're so far. But that just means progress is still progress, and Skylock will keep pushing. Maybe he might get his run back, who knows, in the loser side of things. Because there's a lot of crazy things going on down there. You don't want to know. There's a lot of crazy things going down in losers. It's a little scary for the folks back home. But let me tell you, I'm sitting comfortable right here in my chair. I'm all pretty and stuff. And a matter of fact, I'm going to take a celebratory sip of some apple juice because I need it. Not because I want it, because I need it. And I think you guys need the action to keep pushing because we are finally getting into this top 6 portion of this Guildhouse Weekly, and we're having a good time doing it too. We might be getting winners finals soon. Yes, I'm getting those apple juices, man. Mr. Mittler, don't worry about these Red Bulls, man. They give you wings, even if the wings don't come at a price. Also, I brought my glasses today. I haven't really been wearing them. I literally brought my glasses just not to wear them. Am I dumb or am I stupid? I could be either or. Check me out, though. Mars bars at home. You already know. I'm a different man with the glasses on. It's funny because I've been so used to like not wearing my glasses. I do wear glasses to drive and sometimes to watch from afar because I'm nearsighted. You got any nearsighted folk in chat? Who's nearsighted in chat? Any nearsight fans? Because I'm a nearsighted person. So if you guys don't know what that means, it just means things that look up close kind of sucks. But hello. Oh yeah, there's a water cup there. Oh yeah, we don't want that being there. But yeah, I mean, I wear glasses honestly to see and to watch and to drive. Do I need them when I play video games? Not necessarily. These are prescription, by the way. If you guys didn't know, if you guys thought they were fake glasses, that's crazy. I'm genuinely blind. My prescription ain't that bad though. I think like one eye is completely worse than the other. Like I think one eye has like astigmatism and like a 275 like vision score. I don't know what it's called, but it's really bad. It's like plus 275 on one eye, and then the other eye is like plus 225. So it's just like I'm very blind on one eye, and this is left eye right here. It's a little bit of a lazy eye too. So if you guys want to know some lore about Mars bars, I was always a humble and peaceful young lad, but I think what happened here was that in high school I got into a fight, believe it or not, and it was not even a fight I was expecting. I got jumped. Isn't that crazy? I was sitting in my chair, third period history. Shout out to my teacher, Mr. Waller. I don't know what it was. It was game day. I had my suit on. I was on the basketball team, right? I had a varsity basketball game on that day. It was a Wednesday, I think. It was like a quad game. Oh no, it was a Friday. It was a quad game. And I don't know what it was. We had a substitute teacher that night, and the substitute teacher called a classmate in our class. They said their name and they pronounced it in a way that was, you know, at the time for how inappropriate and burly I was as a high schooler, I laughed at the pronunciation because it was really bad. But unfortunately, that classmate took that as me making fun of him as a person. I didn't mean to come off like a bully, but then I ended up getting, you know, I ended up getting a little bit of a taste of a knuckle sandwich because as third period ended, I'm grabbing my stuff. I'm lugging around my equipment for the game. And I'm not even kidding you. I grab my stuff. I turn around. The moment I look forward, that classmate is charging at me with a fist like this. And I just looked up. I had like maybe a second to react, but he just came up and he just went, bah! It just went, bah! Just fucking straight to the deck, straight to my face. And I'm not going to lie with you. I think the shock of somebody just straight up jumping me in a classroom. I don't know if I'm crazy for this, but as he did that, he was trying to keep on throwing his punches. And the whole time he was missing because I put my guard up. And while I was holding my guard up, I was laughing. Am I crazy for that? I was laughing. Oh, don't trust me, Mr. Mittler. That guy, of course, he had a history of unfortunately having those kind of moments. But yeah, I straight up got decked. Like, I'm not kidding you. He connected that first punch pretty nicely. He got me right here, like straight up, fa, just right in my face. But like after that, then he kept swinging on the floor, and then I was just like this. But the whole time I was covering my face, and I was just like, I'm just laughing like a freaking maniac. And then the teacher was like, whoa, stop, what are you doing? And he's like, he's laughing at me. He laughed at my name. And then the whole time, as he's saying that, I'm just laughing. I'm not laughing because I'm being an asshole. I'm laughing because I'm trying to understand what the hell just happened. I'm trying to process why that even came about. So, long story short, my substitute teacher decided to be a tattle, told my principal that I got jumped. And they brought me into the office, and they were like, yo, what did this guy do? And I told them the story. And they're like, so what do you want to do about it? You want to press charges? And I thought to myself, like, press charges? In my head, I knew that guy was a lost soul. All right? I'm going to say that respectfully. He was a lost soul, had a temper, A lot of things he's going to do and say is going to come out of one brain cell, all right? I straight up told the principal I ain't going to press no damn charges, bro. That's a kid who doesn't understand what he's doing. I'm going to let that guy off the hook. But you can do whatever you want outside of that. I ain't going to press charges. Because, first of all, I ain't no bitch. I'm not going to let a sucker punch make me press charges, all right, bro? I'm a man. I grew up that way. I grew up in a Mexican household, bro. Taking a punch in the face just another day on a Saturday. So, without further ado, they suspended him for 4 days. And believe it or not, a week later, we talked, we dapped, and we became friends. Beautiful ending, am I right? I will not say his name in vain, obviously, because I'm not trying to have y'all investigate. But we ended up being homies. Did you guys end up dating? You wish, Logan. You wish that was you. No, but he was a player on the football team. I was a basketball player. Obviously, you know, we had our differences, but I dapped him up. Like, he's a brother. You know, I don't know what he's doing nowadays. Last time I heard of him, he moved out of the Bay Area. So whatever that man's up to, hopefully he went on the right route. The same way, we're going to go on the right route back to Guildhouse as we have winners finals finally prepared for us. As Luis is going straight to Palu and Show, of course, staying on Meta Knight. Winners finals. Here we go. You still call him by the name you laughed at? I ain't gonna lie with you. After high school, I haven't talked to the guy since. So it's definitely water under the bridge at that point. All right, but game number 1, Palu Meta Knight. Show and Luis have fought. I mean, you guys can like fact check me, but these guys have at least double-digit sets already in the last like month and a half that Show's been here, and it makes sense, right? Because Show obviously is usually the 2 seed, and he usually does a good job making it to winners finals, and Luis also just does a good job just getting there, you know. These two fought a lot. Show did take a set in recency. At least in the last 5 sets, he took 1. So Luis is just kind of looking to, you know, get another Guildhouse under his board. Luis is traveling out to a major happening this weekend called Afterburner. Shout out to the city of Auburn, Indiana. They have a beautiful A tier happening this weekend. If you guys are not signed up for it, obviously it's too late, but feel free to tune in. It's going to be some big action and big Luis. I think Luis is like a top 12 seed at Afterburner. So obviously all of Norcal is wishing the best for our boy. I think Icon's also going to be there. And also a couple other Norcal heads like Shrudik, Jangi, and Elkies. Pretty strong group of Norcal folk. Going to be representing us in Indiana this Saturday. Hopefully you guys are down to watch some action because that's going to be a banger tournament. Indiana mentioned! The one Indiana native, or technically, yes, the one Indiana guy in the chat. Mr. Applejuice. Hope you're doing well, kid. Alright, but right now, shows look pretty good. Wait out the get-up attack. And the shuttle loop as the punish will take the stop. Okay. Okay. Big hits. Rising up on the platform, going right to left here, Luis. Looking to call out the dimensional cape on the up smash. Not going to find it. Show fully committing to being back to stage. And that's one thing that Meta Knight can kind of throw you off for a loop a little bit, is these dimensional capes are meant to like make you play defensive. But the end lag on the move, when it doesn't hit, it's pretty like almost lagless. So a lot of the times they're just looking to kind of catch you off guard. And if you let them hit you, or if you let them, you know, play their game, they're going to easily just kind of snap a big damage clip on you. So Luis, of course, being super respectful of these Meta Knight shenanigans. Because, I mean, what else can Meta Knight do when he's at the ledge? You know, he's got to make amends happen one way or another. All right. Just waiting out a whole lot, and up throw does in fact put it away. Luis just waiting his patiently time for Show to land, and he does find the stock. Let's see if Show can retaliate right back here. The stock of his own. Ooh, the drag down to the back air. That could be it. And he didn't even get hit by the first shuttle loop hitbox, but the second one definitely caught the drift. And Sho is able to get away with one. He's going to take the first, or the second stock, I should say. And he might get a little bit more damage off this. Hold on. Luis SDIing that nicely. What a catch. Nice, got the down throw. Yeah, just really looking to get in right now. Sho just doing his best impression of a top player because he's not letting Luis get in whatsoever. He's playing the rinse and repeat game, getting his percent. Looking for a shield drop. Luckily for Luis, he doesn't get clipped, but the shuttle loop is just enough. The Sho takes game one. Very nice stuff from Sho to be able to stay composed and bring that right back. These shuttle loops have been paying dividends for the boy. Let's see where we're going to go here. Counterpick-wise, what song are we thinking of? At least looking for a Castlevania song in particular. Ooh, Divine Bloodlines. Kind of an underrated track from the Castlevania playlist, I should say. Not a lot of people counterpick Castlevania music. Unless you're a Belmont main, then you might do that. Shout out to Janky, because I know that she does that. Alright, game number 2, going back to small. Still sticking with the Palu, still all the way with the Meta Knight here. Just the type of gameplay that, obviously, the reason why these two are so successful in what they do at any tournament setting is the will and the ability to find their win conditions when necessary. Every character in this game has a win con. Some are easier to do in certain matchups than others. Some characters have to kind of really go the extra mile to find it. But all in all, every character has that position, that confirm, that condition that you want to be able to have your opponent in for you to at least, like, pull the checkmate, right? The good old pull the carpet out of the floor type of ordeal. But there's not a lot of tricks that both these players can do with each other. They all know this matchup way too well. They fought many, many times in the history of Ultimate and even in Smash 4. So they know what kind of tendencies they both are looking for in their characters. But a lot of times it's a decision-making at the end of the day that's going to help solidify some of these games. Good landing there from Luis, but unfortunately the jab is going to at least clip the landing. Sho looking to get in. Nice pivot grab here from Luis. Waits out. Aerial drift from Sho. He's going to stick to the ledge. And he does overshoot, but Luis is ready with the back air right on cue. Oh, what a catch with the dimensional cape. Not enough to kill. You are Meta Knight trying to get this character to stay off stage for as long as they can. Okay, nice. Fast fall fair, doesn't get the dare. Is that enough to kill? It is! Caught the platform. That's going to be enough. Luis taking a nice fast chug of the water that was left. Looking to stay hydrated. These games can dry you up if you're not ready. Watch out. We need a water cooler. Going really deep for that. I think one more hit off to the right could have probably been enough to skimp that second stock right off of Luis's hands. But Sho's been doing a really good job. If he's not finding those opportunities, he's finding ways to recreate hopefully replicate, being able to get the hits that he needs. Caught the roll with a forward smash, not enough to kill. Oh, he was looking for a get-up without the attack. Good on Sho to be able to read that, because that would have definitely been a stock taken. Yeah. Nice fastfall bear. So scary. Okay. Gets the grab, no follow-up. Dimensional cape back to center. Shuttle Loop's not going to find the kill. Look for an up smash. Not enough. Another Shuttle Loop. What I love the most is Sho is able to catch Luis when he's not actionable on a lot of these plays. He was able to kind of get his way into the lead now. Has to work a little hard, though, if he wants to be able to add some percent, because Luis really keeping this Meta Knight off the stage. Even a counter going to be able to at least keep the edge guard alive. And finally, another Nair takes the stock, and Luis exclaiming how Palu can't kill, probably. Because we did let Meta Knight live till 188. But remember, early combos from Palutena are pretty good. You can get to 0 to 60 pretty quickly, and a matter of fact, Luis is looking to cash out on a little bit more than that. Down throw. Dash tag. Just some clean games. The NATO, not enough to get the stock. Oh, but this is huge for Sho. He might take it, but no. Guesses wrong and lands through the platform and gives Luis enough time to answer right back with a game 2 win. And now Luis needs to take a water break. Man, these games have been pretty much ass-clenching, to say the least. All right, some updates on loser's side. Yogi taking it over Alsoda in loser's 8, so Alsoda will be out of the bracket at 7th place. Yogi, meanwhile, followed up with having to play the Rob Ditto against Zandomo, where Zandomo was victorious 3-1. On the other side of losers, Twan taking it over Jangi 3-0. So Jangi, a top 8 appearance. Pretty solid run from her today, but unfortunately fell short to the Min-Min. And meanwhile, Twan continuing his havoc, taking out Skylock, who just went game 5 of the show. Sadly, the gas tank was empty as Twan took out Skylock 3-1. So after this set, we're going to be getting a run back of quarters, which is Zandomo and Twan. So our top 4 is pretty strong. I mean, if you had those 4 players come out to a big event, Luis, Sho, Zandomo, and Twan, they're making noise. And the party never ends sometimes. So let's see how much more noise these boys can make, because all 4 of them very capable of taking this weekly. But at the same time, you got to take down the king when he's still up. And Sho is looking to be that guy to send Luis to losers, maybe a little prematurely. And it's crazy to think that a premature visit to losers for Luis is literally losers finals. Because the bracket pretty much finishes there in terms of the 2 sides colliding. You're just that good at the game where sometimes you just don't see the bottom half of the bracket. But right now, Sho is seeing some light in the heavens. Getting that shuttle loop confirmed, getting that first stock. Looking to get a little bit more access on these combos. Looking to get a reset on the platform. A little awkward there. Try to go for it, but does not get a reset. Luis going all the way for that back air. Cleans it up. Very good stuff there from Luard. Majin Lu, they might call him. It's a very fire nickname. I don't know who came up with it, but it's a fire-ass nickname. There's a lot of nicknames you can make with Luis, and you know he's super. He's pop culturally friendly, so he knows a lot of things or two about certain characters, dialogues, shows. He knows a lot about shows, especially the Meta Knight show. Because even though Sho was looking pretty good that first game, You give Luis a chance to put one on the board, he's going to look more confident than ever before. Okay, well, whole lot of excitement coming out of Luis right now. He is just really playing the jester for a fool right now. Looking for a drag down, doesn't find it. The drift, the tech chase. That doesn't quite find it though. Oh wow, what a grab from Luis, and the up throw is just gonna do it. Up throw being a kill move at that high of a percent is pretty funny, but I think a lot of us can also kind of speak for some of our characters that have some hilarious throws that don't kill until very high percent windows. But when you're able to see a kill off of it, it's actually like quite hilarious. We kind of strive to do that in like friendlies, let alone in a bracket setting. So it's just like, it looked good because you conditioned enough to at least get it. Right now, Luis is looking pretty wired up right now, just playing his game. Not giving Show anything for free. A whole lot of back and forth on the right and left side of the stage. Luis is like, I also got some stalls too. Shit, you can't even poke this ledge hang. Early shuttle loop does catch Luis off guard. Not enough to kill though. Good F tilt there, catching the landing of the Dimensional Cape. And another down air. Luis really playing his cards correctly. The dealer could be showing 21, but he's going all in on some of these options. And dash attack looking like it could probably kill at this point. A little rage on the Meta Knight, a little high window from the Palu. I think a lot of things can kill from Meta Knight. And I think Show is just looking to find the right timing to just let it rip, but he doesn't. Not quite. I think jab from Palu might be able to take the set. Oh, and the explosive flame coming down on the landing. Little trickery there. Coming out from Luis. Takes game 3. He's going to take a 2-1 lead off of that. And Show taking a breather on this one, too. And these sets, they can get pretty tiring. They can get pretty strong. Only the endured can last. Sometimes they can be stressful.
Start the battle.
Reminder that we are in top 4 of Guildhouse, so after this set, we will be going straight to loser semis, where we'll be meeting a rematch between Zandomo and Twan, where Zandomo took the first visit tonight in a 2-0 fashion. Let's see if maybe Twan might be able to stop the repeat of history and push himself to a podium finish, but these two are guaranteed a podium. The only thing that isn't guaranteed is who takes the set, because of course, with the way Luis has been playing these last few games, he's not letting Show pretty much get in for free whatsoever. Everything comes at a cost. The marginal error on everything that you do against Meta Knight is costly. It's not enough for a stock, though, Luis being able to get the hell out of Dodge. Okay, gets a down air. Some good damage. Luis looking to get the shuttle loop to come out early. Had the right idea, just didn't get the timing right. And there it is, a classic. On the drag down nair into the uphill. Luis is going to at least get the first blood here. And Show catching Luis's jump. This is going to be scary for Luis. Gets grabbed here. Get a back throw, rinse and repeat. What do we got? And the auto reticle getting a little bit of some damage, and a high recovery from Luis also avoids the edge guard. But once again, he's back off the stage. Gotta find his way in. And that's gonna do it right there. No, not quite actually. The up throw may not have been a kill option there. I feel like at 166 eventually, right? So close, yet so far. At least looking to hold on to this stock for dear life. And that nair, center stage, finally does take it away. Big sip from Leeward. Get your H2O. Okay, looking to get a little bit of a grab here. People are trying to get some early percent starters here. And oh man, a whole lot of gibberish happening. A little old English on the right side of the stage. But Luis still manages to find his way in advantage, being able to get some more hits. What do you do here? You got your back against the wall against Meta Knight. He's looking to get in, but Luis has just been so comfortable, so calm. A lot of these empty short hops, looking to maybe catch a dash attack with. And every now and then he is going to get some hits. Not at too much of a high price, but Luis is just playing this stock very superbly. It's going to take a while to get the stock. He does catch a grab. Not enough to kill, though. Back throw. Not enough to take Meta Knight out of here. Oh, caught the read again. But maybe he stepped a little too forward to maybe get that back throw. And now Meta Knight's cooking. Gets a grab here. Not much more than 16%. Okay, that's got to do it. There it is. All right, back throw finally sealing the deal on it. And Sho might be looking at a visit to losers very soon here if he doesn't think quick on his toes on how to bring this one back. We are going to get something started here. And he does get the full string! That's all Meta Knight needs, is the perfect time. And Sho brings it now to a last stock game, what looked like a very comfortable lead for Luis. Remember, Meta Knight doesn't make things very comfortable for most people. And now you got to be really careful because Sho is a mastermind. He's a man of many finds, and that back air might be enough. Not quite. But now you get the edge guard Palu. Oh my god, fully charging the forward smash. Really hoping Luis is going to drop shield, but Luis, the patience to just hold on for dear life. Sho really needing this kill. He does not want to play neutral no more. He is sick of it. Oh no! And the down air come down from Luis. Catching Sho when he catches the dub.
Too bad for you.
It was so scary. But Luis was able to clutch it 3-1. He will be in grand finals of tonight's Guildhouse Weekly. Really good showing from these two, of course. Our 1 and 2 seed for a reason. They always come out, threaten a bracket, give us a good show, but at the end of the day, Louis Money, the Guild King, you can't take him out of his throne that easily. He's going to advance to the grand finals. Check the sweats on him, dude. Y'all see the pants on Luis? Well, I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. I'm not gonna spill the price tag, but it's a guild check sometimes. If you're wondering where all your winnings are going to when Luis wins the weekly, the clothes he wears might give you an idea. He's trying to expand his wardrobe. All right, well, that's gonna do it for winners finals there. Meanwhile, we're gonna finally go down to the losers side of bracket where we're finally gonna be trying to wrap up this top 4. It is getting to that time of the night where I pray for good sets, but at the same time I pray for the TOs to get home at a normal time because we're pushing our luck here. But luckily, there's only at minimum 3 sets to still go. All best of 5. I know Javi is dying to wrap this up. He loves us. Don't get me wrong. Javi loves running these tournaments for y'all. But also, he loves going to sleep at a normal, respectable time. Lord have mercy. Appreciate you, Burrito. If I'm not mistaken, you might be the Roy player from SoCal. Am I right? If I'm right, then give me a thumbs up. If I'm wrong, well, better luck next year, I guess, for me. Oh, the Sonic Heroes music is playing in the background too. Shit. Appreciate you for tuning in to the stream, Burrito. Always a pleasure to have our neighbors down south give us a watch. You know, we had Skill here earlier too. Flaming Dumpling also tunes in once in a while. And now we got our classic NorCal matchup, which, believe it or not, is Rob versus Min Min. If he's wrong, pick up Roy, move to SoCal. Shit. Is it time for me to pick up a good character? The time. Yeah, so the Guildhouse is home of our Wednesday weeklies here in NorCal, down in San Jose, just across the street from where Genesis is being held, which, fun fact, Genesis is really close, guys. We are actually like a month away from Genesis. So if you guys are going to be in the NorCal area or thinking you might, there's still time. And I know Javi got that star.gg ready to go. I don't even have to look at chat. I just knew it was coming out. Oh yeah, don't forget, we go all out for our pre-locals here for Genesis week. So if you guys are flying in early as like Tuesday, best believe there is like at least 3 different brackets you can attend for Smash Ultimate before the action takes place on the weekend. So definitely a treat if you haven't come out to a Genesis. Really do hope to see a lot of you folks come out for the one time. I know it's on Valentine's weekend. Nothing sweet and bitter about it, but at the end of the day, man, you might find the one in your bracket path. Or Zandomo might be able to find a grab and get our first stock of the set. Genesis will be your first major? Hell yeah, brother. Looking forward to it, brother. I know a lot of people came up to me. We had like a lot of new guys here in NorCal. Still, like they started attending locals like literally within the last year. And they're like, yeah, dude, I've never been to Genesis. I started competing like in the spring, so I don't really know what's going on. But now that they're in the know, they're like, yeah, I kind of want to come out to a Genesis. Like, oh, dude, you are going to love it. It is like a paradise for all skill levels. You get to watch your favorite players bout it out. And there's always a narrative. There's always a storyline to every major. And Genesis has always had a big story to tell. Whether it's an underdog story, or maybe it's just somebody looking to just hold their ground. So you already know, man, it's a lot can go down in San Jose on Valentine's weekend. But in terms of the Guildhouse Weekly, we get this every Wednesday. And the perfect body block from Zandomo is able to bring him back to lead. Oh, what an air dodge from Zandomo. Just barely not getting clipped by that down tilt, which would have probably helped Twan at least maybe find the confirm to open up. But Zandomo all day today has been really good about his decision making, which is why he's such a strong raw player in not just in NorCal, but he does make a lot of havoc happen even in the out of region majors he attends. Always comes up with a big win here and there. Always placing super well. But sometimes if you want to keep up with the big dogs, you got to be a big dog yourself. You can't be barking up the wrong tree. You got to be able to really bite. Really chew some bark every now and then. Right now, this is still quite anyone's game here. Last stock situation between Twan and Zandomo. And what's been working a lot here for Twan in this last stock is trusting that horizontal gameplay that Min Min thrives on. Sometimes a grounded Min Min is the scariest thing alive, and you got to be able to really make your guesses correctly. But Zandomo, he's going to take Twan across the stage. He's going to guess right on one hit, and he's going to take a forward air into the next. And Zandomo takes game number 1. And can we talk about the lighting of these cameras? I say it every week, but I think as new people join in the chat, can we talk about the lighting and the player cams that we have? Would you guys believe it if I told you this is just our local? We go all out for our tournaments, man. And the lighting and these cameras, they make our players look good. Look at them. I know Zandomo came here with the idea that he was gonna mog us on the cams. And Big Tweez also no effort. He just there. You know he got that strong potential. I'm telling you, man. Casting at this weekly every single week, I tell people all the time, it feels like I'm at a regional no matter what. No matter how big this bracket is. We've had Guildhouses as small as like 20 people. And we've had it as big as 100. And no matter what it is, I always feel like I'm right at home in the big stage. Because they put on a show. Production doesn't get talked a lot about for this tournament. So shout out to production, of course. Always holding it down the P's and Q's, giving you guys the best watching experience back home on Twitch.tv. And I'm hoping that myself included can give you at least the best play-by-play imaginable. Even if it comes at a price. We got a Battlefield counterpick, though, for game number 2. Min Min does need a lot of space. I've noticed that Min Mins do pretty well on Battlefield. I think that top plat is kind of underrated for people who don't understand why Battlefield is a very common counterpick. Because a lot of times, if Min Min can hold the lead, that top plat is a threat for a lot of nair catches. You can clip a lot of your opponents who are trying to catch you from under, trying to maybe even try to go for an anti-air. Like, it's good. And also, Min Min has many places to also kind of hide themselves from an early stock loss. And Twan being able to catch that stall with the Dragon Arm. Big damage already on that second stock. 55. Is that going to be a full stock for Twan? All the way a 0 to death. Crossing him from New York to NorCal. He took him all across stage, and he's going to keep it pushing. Another 0 to death. Twan is insane. He was not satisfied. He wanted it again and again. Oh my God, Twan, let the boy live. That was 2 0 to deaths in a row. And Zandomo smiling because he know, yeah, you got your combo. You got your little combo. That's all you're going to get, though. That's Twan's first game of Zandomo tonight, as this has been a cumulative 5 games now, going into Hollow Bastion. But shit, if Min Mins can play like that against anybody on a given night, best believe Min Min might be discussed as a top 1 character. But alas, even good characters like Min Min have their flaws. Unfortunately, we can't say Min Min's top 1. But when you play it correctly, this character's a problem, even against players like Zandomo. Nobody's safe. And like I said, the reason why Twan was so successful in getting a lot of these edge guards was because he stayed grounded when he needed to on stage, forcing Zandomo to have to, like, jump over him. But even when that happens, Twan is still able to go down there and take it for himself. This is now 4 straight stocks taken. But finally, Zandomo is going to put it away on the nair into side B. All right, but now Zandomo got a little bit of a read now on Twan, slowing down the pace a little bit here because, I mean, the way the stocks were flying from Twan's end, they were kind of gross. They were just disgusting. Not the way you want to see it, but definitely in the way that you envision it for sure. Oh, these down tilts. Oh my Lord have mercy. Great mash out though from Twan. Reverse nair is going to get a big conversion there. 77 now, 78 now, taking some magnifying glass damage here. And Twan, I mean, if you want to really stick to this game plan, the horizontal game has been very good on Twan's end. And even getting out of the mash there, Jesus. Twan playing with a purpose tonight. He trying to get to that podium. Okay, good nair. What attack from Zandomo. That was kind of unorthodox because it looked like it was like a slip-off, but it also was attack. Oh, just went all the way down there. Not enough to kill, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kept the gyro ready in hand, a reversal Twan, and Zandomo being able to come out on top. He does have a lot to live for, though. 158 here. Oh, that was a good smart. That was actually a really good spot dodge. I think Zandomo was definitely expecting a land right in front of him. And now Zandomo playing his game. 39%. Oh, Twan reverse nair, unfortunately taking him off the side of the stage. Could be the end of his stock here if Zandomo guesses right. That 173. Goodness gracious, man. Okay, down smash off the parry. I've been noticing Twan's been going for a lot of down smashes off parry. I feel like that's been a pretty good tool for Min Min in general. Being able to, like, at least get the stock. Because it does kill at a certain point. Oh, that gyro just sends him at an awkward angle. Zandomo being able to close that one. Dude, Zandomo would just be tough as hell with it, Jake. I ain't gonna lie with you. Every time I see him on the camera, he's always got a look. It's so hard to beat.
Start the battle. Round
He's always fresh with it, man. What I love about a guy is their self-care, man. You can definitely tell Zandomo be looking out for himself, bro. He keeps the hairline intact. He keeps the skin nice and smooth. It doesn't help that these cameras are like enhancing that ability, you know what I'm saying? But of course, it does translate into gameplay as Zandomo. You know what they say, if you look good, you play good. And it does apply to esports, and it does apply to Smash as well. But of course, Twan, he looks good too. He's got a fresh look to him. He's looking to get this edge guard on Zandomo. Really? Playing this correctly. The gas is running out. He has to land one way or another, but he does avoid the up smash. This is huge for Zandomo. Oh, but he got caught with a charge. Wow, what a tether recovery from Twan. Hey, that Cam Flogna hoodie, it goes a long way. Just like that Nair. The extension from the gyro hurt box, being able to give Twan the stock. That was a good get up there from Twan. Didn't want to get hit by some sleazy side B from the Robs. We get it. You go to Camp Flogna every year. I'm pretty sure Twan has gone every year except for the last year. Twan is an avid Camp Flogna attendee. Okay. Oh, the air dodge. Is that enough? Oh, another missed tech. Okay, but Twan may be saving Zandomo a little bit there. But damage is damage, right? And that big meatball. Damn near taking the stock. Okay, fastball Nair is gonna get him. But Twan is looking to get that rinse and repeat going. Yeah, Violet, ain't it like 2 a.m. where you're at right now? Your ass is tired. Oh, that might be it. Yeah. Stock is gone. Very well played, though, from Zandomo. He's looking to put an end to the set here, but Twan has been fighting back pretty effectively. But all it takes is Zandomo to call out your option from ledge. He's able to really clean up a lot of stocks here. Nicely played. Arms intact. Reverse Nair. No punish. Oh, the double down tilt. Still not clipping the air dodge. Nice. Oh. Oh my god. Still teching that. What a grab from Zandomo. Looking for the shield flicker. Doesn't find it. Twan's holding his ground. Oh, I forgot. You're in Texas, right? Oh, that might be it. Zandomo finding the cleanup crew and taking out Twan a second time. And Twan falling to 4th place tonight, which is still a very solid showing. But Zandomo now gets a set against Sho. I think this is a banger, if I'm not mistaken. Zandomo versus Sho? We might be in for a good one, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. It's crazy to me that almost everybody probably saw this coming. I mean, Zandomo, what was he, the 5 seed tonight? I mean, he's definitely good enough to make grands. Don't get me wrong. It's just the fact that, like, there's just so many good players, so many upset potentials up and down the bracket. it's almost unavoidable with how your bracket's gonna go. I mean, we had Aiden was our 3 seed. He fell at 9th place. You know, we had Kale, our invader from Pennsylvania. He fell short at 9th, being one of our top 8 seeds. Same with Shrudik. Oh, he was a 9th seed. Okay, well, he placed his seed then, I guess. But even then, you know, there's a lot of strong players who definitely could have made much more damage than they can. But at the end of the day, man, we still somehow managed to make it our way to top 3. And it's going to be between Zandomo and Sho. Yogi is a Rob player who recently moved from Boston. Yeah, fun fact, that is Yogi's 2nd Shrudik win this season. Yogi beat Shrudik at a UFNet on January 6th. Fun fact. So, that Yogi guy might be on people's radars. We were kind of arguing for Yogi when we were seeding the bracket. I was trying to argue for Yogi to be a top 8 seed. But bracket conflicts came around and we're like, we'll make Yogi, what was he, the 12 seed? Yeah, even it's so hard because like there's so many good players at this bracket. Like you don't know how someone's gonna do until like you let it happen, right? Obviously, some people have their personal demons, some people have their matchup checks, but like at the end of the day, like these Guildhouses are some of the hardest tournaments that any player of any skill level has to go through. But Sho versus Zandomo, though. Losers finals. I gotta check the facts here. This is something I do need to look, because I don't know if these two have ever played in a bracket setting. They're always out of bracket? Even, like, out of region, they'd be finding each other, like, in those same tournaments? But shit, bro. The Sho is just really good at finding a lot of these edge guards. I've been told that Rob might struggle against Meta Knight. It's kind of hard to believe that Rob has a matchup that they like high-key struggle in, but Meta Knight might be one of those like characters. Just the way that Sho is also kind of just showing how these offstage interactions do occur. Like Rob does have to pick their recovery routes perfectly, because if not, they're just gonna have to bite the bullet. And sometimes Sho forgets how far off the stage he is, and he just fast falls to his death off a shuttle loop. Unfortunate to see, but I mean, he still gets the damage that he needs. Okay, but Zandomo still holding his ground. He's going to try and really get a bang for his buck here off the Sho SD. I mean, if a top player or a good player at your local ever SDs on some shenanigans, you got to find a way to capitalize on it. You can't let that slip. You got to make sure that player understands that they screwed up very badly, and they will never do it again if it came down to it. Zandomo definitely not coming down. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of opportunities for a stock, which Sho does find his way. Getting the back air and getting the stock. The back throw into the gyro. Really funny interaction there. But Sho looking to get a reset. Does he find it? Does not find it. And oh, wow. That up smash just barely threading the needle of the magnifying glass there. So now Zandomo's back in the game. And look at the way he's getting his hits. All right, Violet, if you do end up passing out, appreciate you for tuning in as always. Sleep well, Princess. Princess Violet. Get your rest. Don't get them eyes all messed up. Oh, wow, that is the classic. It's always a Meta Knight forward smash. All right, Logan. Logan, if you fall asleep on the car ride back home from Catalyst, I'm gonna tell you before you pass out. Sleep well, Princess Logan. How about that? Will that make your life? What am I even saying, man? We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again, dude. Oh, Lord. Save me. Save me from war crimes. Don't do it, please. Let's go, Emoji. What time do you want me to be at Riley's? Well, Catalyst starts at... Well, they open their doors at... I think they open their doors at 10? I'm looking to get there, like, before doubles start. Because I want to give y'all time to, like, warm up for doubles, obviously. So I would say try to get to Riley's by, like, 9? I want to say? 9 in the morning? I think that's a reasonable time. If you go earlier, we might be able to grab some breakfast on the way down. Or on the way up, I should say. Right now, my carpool is only you, Riley, and Alsoda. Let me know. All right, back to the set though. So, I did my research. Zandomo and Sho have not, in fact, played a set ever. So, kind of crazy. This is their first time meeting in bracket. And it happens in losers finals of a Guildhouse. Kind of poetic in a way. And right now, Sho is kind of teaching him what the Meta Knights are all about, man. If there's a Meta Knight player that can do it here in the States, it's definitely Sho. One of our strongest Meta Knight players in all of North America. Arguably in the world. But he plays Meta Knight pretty much to a point where you kind of need to know what this character does if you even want slight success against him. Hey, listen, man. I'm a man that fully functions very well on a nice bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich and an iced coffee in my hand. All right, that's when that is peak performance. That's when peak performance comes out. And all of that in the state of California might cost me like $15, but golly, that's $15 I'm willing to spend any morning. Okay. Looking to get some of these kills off the side of the left stage, with Zandomo not being able to capitalize. These parries, though, not enough on the tech chase to get the down smash. Okay, nice down tilt. Zandomo really going deep. I like the air dodge there. Oh, but air dodging into ledge again. That might have been by an accident. Because now Sho might be able to play his game now. He's back in center. What's he going to do? Oh, the dash grab doesn't get him. And he does catch the mash with an up air. Good heads up play by Zandomo to be at least able to call out the mash. And now he's back in the game here with a stock lead and maybe looking to get a little bit more to add to the resume. And look at the gyro being placed perfectly on the platform for him to get a capitalization on it. Okay. Fast fall. Nice. Oh, wow. Big hits. Oh, wow. And the shuttle loop, and he's missing the tech. Yo, Sho is going all the way with this. Zandomo has to air dodge. Recovers high. Sho covering everything. But he goes for the shuttle loop. Off the top, it was all for nothing. All or nothing, I should say. What a call out from Sho. And Zandomo had no choice but to bite the dust. 2-0 lead for Sho. Lord have mercy. We talk about decision making that make a player. That is what Sho is willing to do at any tournament setting. If he sees you recovering high and he knows you're going to hit him, shit, let the shuttle loop fly. Now Zandomo back against the wall, down 0-2. Let's see if he can maybe try and get one on the board here. This Meta Knight is a problem. Play to answer your question, I have. Sometimes a cup of Joe from the gas station, honestly, is all you need. I came from humble beginnings. It wasn't always about the Phil's coffee. Sometimes you just needed the caffeine. I don't care if I had it black. I don't care if I had cream and sugar. I just needed to get my morning going. But if anything, I do function very well a lot more on having breakfast than just having coffee. I used to think that caffeine from coffee was everything, but let's be honest, guys. You need something in your system outside of just like liquid. You know, funny enough, I do have a coffee machine, Jake, that takes espresso pods. So it's like a 2-for-1. It's really good. I have an air fryer from the same company. I'm gonna have to follow up on you about the company, the brand that we use for all of our like kitchen appliances. It's so gas. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, double the shuttle loops. And an up smash to call out the landing. Show takes some first blood once again. Oh, really? Yeah, we have a Keurig also at my work. We have a lot of pods. Nobody likes Keurig pods because they think it's like fake coffee. I get it. But it's also, come on, man. It's caffeine. You gotta get something in your system. If you're too tired to work, just put something in your system. Anything works. Okay, show. Dash attack, looking for the reset on the platform. This could be big damage. And it's actually just gonna be a stock. Holy moly. And show makes it back to lead safely. Oh, baby. Zandomo looking for the Rob combo. Doesn't get the full thing. And show looking to put down Zandomo in 3-0 fashion. Oh, looking to get a dash attack off the gyro throw. Doesn't find it. Yo, 6-7 and 4-1. Yo. I swear I'd be seeing those 2% on any given moment. I swear. And now, look, and the script writes for itself, guys. The script writes for itself. Show. Solid stock lead here. Zandomo looking to stop the bleeding a little bit. Just looking to at least get one on the board here. Show has just been really on top of everything, but Zandomo does get an up air, so there's a little bit of hope here for Zandomo. So you're at 112%. A lot of things Meta Knight can find. Back air can kill. A shuttle loop might be able to kill actually off the ground. So let's see it. Does Zandomo have it in him to keep pushing? Oh, Lord. Gyro play from Show. Oh, I saw that. Try to get a Z drop into a Nair. That could have probably been a kill if sent the right direction. And now Zandomo looking to get a little more damage here. 58 on Show. Tech chase? Oh, doesn't get the right timing on it. Missing the short hop, but it's not killing. And catches the landing with a Nair, and Zandomo falling 3-0 to Show, but very, very impressive run from Zandomo. Falling short to 3rd place. Got the podium. Went on a very fantastic run today. I have to give it up. Zandomo was that guy today. Our 5 seed. Really making some magic happen. I believe he beat Yogi twice. And Twan twice. And only lost to Show and Luis. Sometimes that's kind of the draw that you're given. And at the end of the day, like, we learned something. Obviously, this Meta Knight character is pretty good when Show's using it, but anyways, I'm running out of water. So before grand finals start, I'm gonna go ahead and refill. And then I'm gonna hop back right on the mic. I'm also gonna turn this back in because I'm pretty sure the bar is closing soon. But don't go anywhere. Grand finals of Guildhouse Weekly is happening very soon. The players are just taking their sweet freaking time getting to the stage, but give us a minute. They'll be there. All right, and give me a minute. I gotta go put this. All right, you know what? I'll be back in a minute. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? I'm back. I'm refilled on some water, some H2O, and I'm also refilled and hydrated for this final matchup of the night, which is between Louis Money and Show, the grand finalists of tonight's Guildhouse. There was about 40-ish entrants tonight. And if you want to talk about one of the strongest 40-man brackets in the world, it's definitely a Guildhouse on a winter break. Okay, well we can't let Japan just Japan would literally host a weekly Smash party that consists of like 30 ult rank players in a 50-man bracket, and some of them just go 0-2. If you really think about it, it's kind of messed up, right? Like Ashimo's gone 0-2 at a local. Think about it, and he's won a major. It is crazy, but I mean, nothing will be as crazy as, you know, people traveling as far out as, you know, like NA going to Japan or Japan coming to NA. Like, people don't realize how much of a tax it is to travel. Like, interregional traveling is fine because it's like, okay, 2-hour car ride, 3-hour car ride. But like, if you gotta fly across the country or maybe even cross oceans, if you're flying in like the day before, like sometimes that time management is so important because people just gas out before they even get to the bracket. It's crazy. So if you ever want to know how to succeed at like out of region / out of state tournaments, consider flying in pretty early. Consider giving yourself time to like reconvene, prepare yourself, get a decent amount of sleep. I'm not asking you to go to bed at 8 p.m., but like, shit, if your pool's at 10 a.m., I would hate for you to fly across country just to go to bed at 4. Wake up at 8, barely make it to your pool on time, you're half asleep, you're trying to push through on your 3rd Red Bull, and then you gotta fight some kid Steve round 1, and you're like, well shit, I'm cooked. I just spent all this money to fly to this major just to lose to a Steve round 1. Fuck. It's a reality for some people, sadly. I'm not speaking from experience. You know, if I'm having a good time, it's gonna be after the fact that I'm done. All right. It's all business until there's no more business to be dealt with. Then I can do whatever the hell I want. That's the smart thing to do. Some of y'all, I'd be seeing y'all be flying in like the morning of, and you're like, yeah, my bracket's at 12. I'm gonna fly in at 10. I'm gonna hope to get to the venue by noon, so that way they don't DQ me. It's like, okay, well, sure, man. Talk about good decision making. All right, well, the whole time I was yapping, both players barely losing their first stock. Matter of fact, Show is the one in the lead. Full 138% lead on Luis. That's quickly going to get diminished as Luis earns himself a 56% damage. A lot of things kill here, like a back air. Show gets the first stock, or the second stock here. We might be in for a long haul. I mean, it doesn't matter what time it is, what time of day, how we're feeling. Show wants to win, you know, and I respect that. Because rain or shine, like, if I'm still standing in this tournament, I'm doing whatever it takes to win this tournament. I don't care if you have a good set record against me. Like, I'm going to win the sets that matter, and you're going to have to hold it. And shit, it does start with the first game. That usually kind of tells the momentum, usually kind of tells the story of what's going down. And the story right now is Show had a very long lead. And just like that, it's pretty much down to the wire. Because now Luis is really capitalizing on a lot of these openings here. Only 39, but Lord, look at this damage. There's a reason why Luis has consistently been a top 100 player in the world. And that's because no matter the opponent, no matter the situation, the condition, the deficits, he always finds a way to still make it competitive, even when his back's against the wall. Show still has a chance, though, to close this out. Meta Knight can definitely find something. Like maybe a dimensional cape at point blank. Show taking game number 1, Grand Finals, which, by the way, we have asked all of the attendees to stop their friendlies for the night because they do need to pack up. But it would be really funny if Show resets the bracket and they're just stuck watching another set. It happens. Bracket runs late. You want to go home. I didn't jinx anything, Javi. No, I'm knocking on wood right now. I'm knocking on wood. It's funny because you know there's always a potential. I mean, obviously the last 10 sets have been like 9 out of 10 Luis favored. But that one Show got, it could be tonight. It could in fact just be tonight. Shit, for all we know, he might win the tournament. There's not much to say about this narrative. I just know it might happen. Okay, you root. The moment you said you root for Show, and he immediately SDs. Javi had bad news. You might have jinxed that. If there's anything you could have jinxed, that probably was right there. Chills, rails. Oh boy. Okay. Well, the early stock was lost, but not too much in vain, as you know, Show is obviously trying to keep this competitive, but the barrage of aerials finally gets stopped by a dimensional K, perfectly placed there to get the punish. Okay, looking to get the hits. Good catch on the roll there, a little down tilt action. Show's going to be able to keep himself composed here. A lot of these dimensional capes are meant to be flaunt, to be distractions. Sometimes they're not. It's a grab. Not a kill yet. We've learned that Meta Knight doesn't die to back throw at ledge till like maybe 140. So if back throw is the choice of kill here, he's going to have to look for it in a bit. But max rage Meta Knight? You're asking to lose your stock right about now. That's all I know. Looking for a fastball up air, doesn't find it. It was a very perfect opportunity for Show to take this stock, but sadly, that ledge is a little too sticky. There it is, that's a kill. See ya. And now Luis has an opportunity to maybe take game 2 and get those low percent kill combos. Oh wow, down airing the perfect position on the dimensional cape. He is getting everything racked up. All these rackety racks. And Luis's naps. You know what I'm saying, bro? Okay, back throw, back air. He's gonna look to get the kill. Doesn't get the get up, but he does get a re-grab. Or not a re-grab, he does get a grab instead. A whole lot of Jester play on the left side of the stage, and he does kind of jump scare him a bit with a dimensional cape center stage. But Luis might be able to put this one away if he's able to call out the jump correctly here. Up air is a kill. I think back air at ledge is a kill, and maybe even the last hit boxes of Explosive Flame might be able to kill. Louis money. It's a little bit of a jump scare for him too. He's like, oh, surprise, you're dead. Game 1 or game 2 goes to Luis. Got a 1-1 set. And as you can see, as all of the players are now forced off the setups because friendlies are over and they're cleaning up, look at these lost souls just standing, watching, forced to deal with them. Or they could just walk out the venue. They also have that choice too. There's a thing called free will. The choice of free will. They can choose to watch Grand Finals, or they can just choose to beat the traffic and get home at a decent time. There is no traffic at this time. I couldn't think of anything else, Javi. I'm running out of I'm running out of punchlines. The night is dying on me. Help. All right, we got game 3. We got the Guile stage. Oh. I love hearing like Street Fighter 2 music. I don't know why, but it's just so nostalgic. Have you ever played the first ever Street Fighter hobby? Yeah. Okay, because it's... I think I came across it once in my life. It was not an arcade cabinet. Somebody just owned a copy. It was actually a whole lot of horseshit, I'm not gonna lie. That game was terrible. There's a reason we don't talk about the first Street Fighter. But Street Fighter 2, though, oh, that carried generations. Oh yeah, I'm a big Street Fighter 3 guy though. I like Third Strike. Everybody loves Third Strike, but I'm low-key an Alpha fan. Yeah, I think Alpha doesn't get talked a lot about. I'm terrible at it, but best believe I'm still playing it. Because eventually my buttons are gonna do something. I'm eventually gonna hit you with something. Oh shit, really? Oh yeah, there's a Capcom Fighters. They released it for like multiple consoles and PC. Yeah, I think I got like a Street Fighter collection. It was a free download on PlayStation. I'm like, hell yeah. But like the box controller that I use for Street Fighter, it's not leverless. I'm low-key thinking of maybe making the move. I don't know why, I just love the traditional shit. Like, it just feels authentic whenever I hit a combo. It just feels so ergonomic. I don't know. Like, especially in like the late ages of our gaming lives, like if I can find something that keeps my hands alive before I'm 40, I'm down. These two, on the other hand, they've been playing Smash Brothers competitively since their teens. Matter of fact, maybe even closer to their early adolescence. But they've been pretty much dedicating their lives to the sticks for a very large sum of time. But it got them pretty far, I would say. I mean, obviously, these two highly respectable in their sides of the regions. Of course, Sho, always a NorCal head. But of course, residing in the East Coast when he has to. I think he's still looking for an LMBM pass. I don't know if he was able to secure one. I'd be down to watch Sho at LMBM. Damn, bro, we just went... Yeah, he just went down there and just... The unnecessary footstool. Like, my man was already dead. And the one thing I always love about Smash is the incorporation of the round 3 music speeding up whenever we get to like a last stock situation. I think it's cute. People don't talk about the little things like that, but like things like that I find a lot of appreciation for. Sho might be able to actually take us to a reset, because if he's able to like hold on to the stock as long as he can, I think he might be able to just secure this one home. And I know he really wants to at least get one more Luis set for the road before everybody starts traveling. Starting from now until like end of February, there's gonna be a lot of traveling being done, which is exciting. But they're also announcing the top 100 of the 2025 rankings, so obviously that's always exciting to see where our boys land, because I think Kurama and Luis both qualified, obviously, so would like to see where they stand in the rankings. They haven't been mentioned yet, and they've already gone through the bottom 20 of top 100, so looking pretty solid. Let's see if Sho might be able to close this one out. 103% on Luis. He is off the stage. Might be dead here. Yeah, he's definitely dead. All right. Sho takes game 3. He's going to take a 2-1 lead. So as you can see, the peanut gallery in the background are definitely enjoying themselves, because they can no longer plug themselves into the game. They are now forced to watch the game. And it's really funny how now they have to do something that is very strenuous, and that is socializing. They have to talk to each other now. They can no longer use the game as an excuse. Alright, game 4. You know what's exciting though? Speaking of Genesis, which by the way, if you haven't registered for Genesis, you still have time. Start.gg/GX3. I'm like low key looking forward to watching the Uma Musume brackets that are going to be happening at Genesis. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's 2 different brackets happening for Uma Musume at Genesis. If you guys haven't played the game or watched the anime adaptation, I think you guys would be in for a hilarious treat because it's super competitive, bros, in that game. There's going to be some top talent in that specific game flying into Genesis to compete for, I think, a pop bonus that they have for it. I think it's insane. I'm glad that we can just turn games that competitive and that internationally known so quickly. It's awesome. I don't know if I'm going to watch all of it, but I'm definitely going to like catch some of it as I pass by it during the Genesis weekend. Surely a lot of shenanigans will go down. All right, Luis is starting to pick up a second gear here. He knows that a reset would be mentally exhausting. Because it's one thing to try to close out a tournament. It's another thing to have to do it when it's starting to get pretty late during your locals. This is why we pride ourselves in starting on time. Because you never know what the bracket's going to do for you. You never know if the sets are going to take forever. You never know if people are just going to 2-0 everybody and then just keep it pushing. But at the end of the day, a set still needs to be played and a bracket still needs to be finished. So either way, we are going to see this to the very dire end. Does catch the teleport right there, Show being able to get a nice stock there. He is down a decent amount, but I've obviously seen enough Show gameplay that a percent deficit doesn't really mean shit. You wanna know why? Because he's gonna do shit like this. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. And then missing the grab, but it's okay because Meta Knight can do that. And then he's gonna watch out for the aerial coming from ledge. Okay, maybe, well, I saw the aerial coming from ledge. I don't know if Show saw it. And never mind. As I was trying to hype him up, he just dies to dash attack. Rats. Okay. DI's that in, but Luis is still able to catch it. 47 on this final stock here from Show. Dimensional cape. Scary. 4th throw. Looking for a fair. Not going to find any. And right now, Show is just looking for the kill. Knowing that he can find it in some very hilarious ways. Nice recovery there from Luis. The down tilt catching is kind of insane, but the up smash call out from Show is just as crazy. As now Show is threatening the potential of a reset tonight. Let's see if Luis wants that to happen. Surely he's in full command of his destiny, but Show is also in full command of potentially making us watch more Smash Bros tonight. Center stage, just really looking to get this opening, and he does find a grab here. Doesn't get the platform extension, but Luis is going to be able to make it back to center stage. Down tilt. This is Show's final stand here. What's he going to find? He's going to find damage. Gets the hell out of dodge there. Any up air is going to be scary for Luis. Especially when that rage is racking up. You know Meta Knight can kill very quickly. In a blink of an eye. To get in here, finds a down air, not enough to kill. 144 on Show. Oh, the jab could have been something. The down tilt into the dash attack. Oh, but Show lands on the platform, and that's it. Oh Lord! And everybody just. Just watching on the right side. It's so funny seeing a crowd, but they're all like jumbled together. Look at them. They're like NPCs. It's like, yeah, I'm just here to make the audience look pretty visible. You know, if you ever play like or you ever watch people play like a sports simulation game and they gotta like code the crowd, and you just see like a bunch of duplicates. What if we just like saw like somebody's duplicate, somebody's clone out there, just to fill the space. We are in a simulation, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting a little delulu, but that's pretty much what happens when tournaments run late. And also because there is a potential that show might make us watch another best of 5. Nothing wrong with that, but it might just be possible. You never know. It's right at Devil's Alley right now. Show is just playing this 5th game really well right now. Luis actually getting caught sleeping at the wheel a little bit. I mean, I know we've seen Luis bring back a lot of sets. Well, we got to consider the facts here, guys. It is almost midnight. Bracket's been a doozy. It's been competitive. We played a lot of long, tearing matchups. And trust me, if a player wants to win the tournament, he's going to start doing things he probably doesn't normally do. But he's confident to do them. Just unfortunately, his grand finals opponent is just as willing to go the long run. Because now Show is on the point of maybe making a 2-stock lead here. And that's it. Show is now up 2 stocks. And the prophecy may just be fulfilled, ladies and gentlemen, as Luis is now a stock away from having another best of 5 unfold. Menace, you said it, bro. We might just go to a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. It's getting there. It's cooking. Down throw. Not going to find the kill yet. Damn, Show is just running away with this one. And with a good reason. Luis is smiling through it all because he knows he's got to play another best of 5. He's keeping a positive attitude. Am I right, chat? It definitely looks like he's having a good time. Whatever you do, just if you ever want like a sense of enjoyment, just look at the player cams. Just look at the player cams. Okay, yeah, dash attack. Luis is gonna do everything he can to hold on to potentially his grand set 1 stock, but Show is not backing down. He's not going to do it easily. Oh, he really wanted that one. That could have won the set. Greed is unfolding around every corner. So even on Show's end, he is also looking to put this one away because Luis's ability to creep back from some of these massive deficits is pretty scary. And it's a lot to unfold. He does get a punish, gets the back throw. And he gets a down air, looking for a potential last stock, and he does find that. Now, don't tell me we're just going through all that for Luis to bring it back and win. Surely that's not how the tournament ends. Gets a grab, back throw. And just like that, guys, it is last stock. Luis has brought it all the way to a position where he could probably bring it right back to his favor. And the dimensional cape does, in fact, put it away. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a bracket fucking reset. And Luis knows it too. Luis, you gotta look at me in the eyes, bro. We gotta run another best of 5. We are tired, bro. I'm just trying to... Just trying to go to sleep, bro. Everyone in the venue is just like, okay, let's...
I'm not gonna lie. Warren took the setups. I'm mad. There's a reset, so I said I'm gonna come up here and commentate. You snooze, you lose, Hayden. I'm sorry.
Can we do good...
What? What did I do? I'm sorry.
All right, but we're gonna do commentary. Yeah, you know what? Javi has a point. I'm kind of disrespecting Guildhouse staff.
If only y'all know what happens, what Warren be saying to me. Anyways, we got to reset, guys.
Hayden, do you want to cast reset? You can take my spot.
Yeah.
You want to take my spot? Take my spot.
No, Hayden, please. You and me. You and me.
Hayden, you could cast. This is your last chance. Do it now. Do it now. Hayden! Okay, well, he lost his chance. When does Guild close? Technically, we're supposed to be closing, like, now.
All right, guys. That's the end of the stream. Absolute cinema. Twan even called it. Like, he literally yelled, I knew he was going to Dimensional Cape. What the heck, Luis?
I mean, Luis almost did make a reverse 3-stock comeback happen. Unfortunately, he did, in fact, get hit by the Dimensional Cape, and we are in ourselves for another best of 5 between these two folks. I mean, they've played at least 15 sets at this point in the last 6 weeks. That's, I think, Show's second Luis set in the last 6 weeks, which is pretty good.
Question. Show's here on vacation, or is he, like, here for...
I mean, he's probably with family.
Okay, yeah.
But he does reside in New York, so
Yeah.
he's
Because he...
probably going back, hopefully, to get into LMBM, because I don't think he has his pass yet.
Okay.
But he is trying to get a pass off somebody, because
Okay.
LMBM capped pretty quickly. I think people that didn't jump the gun on going to that tournament, they can still go as a spectator, but I think we got to make it a norm for bigger majors to close registration like 2 weeks before the bracket. I don't think that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because I feel like...
Well, not me. I register immediately.
Unfortunately, I can't register for Arcadian.
That's your fault for getting ranked, buddy.
Listen here, buddy. You're right.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. When the next Smash game comes out, we can all enter the Arcadian.
Luckily, I have hydration to keep me going. Grand finals right now, dog, is Luis and Show, and I'm not kidding. It's a reset. Show took it game 5, and the venue is closed. But all that is left is these two fuckers that really want to win the Smashy Bros tournament. But it's all okay. But all jokes aside, though, really good on Show to actually close that, because nobody wants to get reverse 3-stocked in a game 5 to lose a set. That's one of the worst ways to go out. And Luis said, screw the water. I'm getting some apple juice. It's a long night.
Apple juice sounds nice right now.
I don't know if apple juice is still in the chat, but I think where he's at, it's almost 2 a.m., so I don't doubt he's probably asleep.
PCT? Central Coast?
In Indiana, yeah. I think Indiana is central. I could be wrong. It could also be Eastern. Who knows? I mean, at the end of the day, this is the reset between the 1 and 2 seed tonight.
For sure. I don't know if you know, based off the set counts in general, but how many games do you think Luis and Shaw have literally played in the past 6 weeks? Like, if you had to guess.
Without looking, I would say on average they play 2 sets, and they usually go game 4 or 5. So I'm going to go ahead and say they've played 90 games.
You know what's crazy? I honestly kind of believe you.
It's a lot of games.
Oh, I thought that was definitely like an up B or S match punish.
Oh, okay. So Indiana is Eastern time, so it is almost 3 a.m. in Indiana. Never, yeah. Good night, apple juice. Sweet dreams, my sweet prince. Jesus, like, there's people that have been watching since the beginning, bro. Like, they love watching the Guild, but boy, oh boy, when it does start pushing that time zone,
There'd be a lot of times where I'm still up, and it's like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 a.m. here, and I would have some New York friends that would be up, and it's like 4 or 5 a.m. for them.
yeah.
And I'm all like, go to sleep. Okay,
They
now.
really love Smash. Okay, right now, Show trying to make that reset mean something, because this first game, he's kind of already out the guns, putting up some hits. And one thing I've definitely learned between these two playing is that no lead is safe for either player. Because I've seen Show decimate Luis's stock as early as like 15%. I've seen
the death dance.
they just love each other. They do this all for the love of the game. I guarantee you.
Oh my god.
I guarantee you, bruh, if there was no such thing as a prize pot to begin with, I think they would still be doing this type of shit.
No, I believe it.
It's the love of the game.
Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't even say it's love of the game. I think right now, just because how, like, you can tell Luis by his facial expression right now. Like, this is a little bit more pride than it is, like, actual, like, for the love.
It really is. Amok, to give you an idea, Show almost dropped a 3-stock lead, and it came down to a last hit interaction where Luis committed to a down tilt off stage, and Show's Dimensional Cape won the interaction. And that's what caused us to put us in a reset.
Okay, down tilt. Oh, avoids the grab. Oh my god. This should kill?
Nah, not enough. There's only so many things that can at least close the stock, but
Oh my god.
nobody wants to do it. Release the Kraken! Hiya! Please. Die to something. Nair? Something, bro. Dash attack kills. There we go. Up throw kills. And now Show is slightly up.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of damage. 15, not too bad. Oh!
Oh! If he would have clipped that second shuttle loop hitbox, he could have easily gone for a 0 to death.
100%.
But luckily for Luis, he is spared by 30%. And now, this is definitely a pivotal game 1 for either side of the party.
Nice parry, but doesn't get anything off of it. Nair.
It hurts so much to see both these players triumph through trial and tribulation. But of course, Show is the one that reset the bracket, so if anything, he has definitely got the second win to maybe just keep on pushing forward, man. But Luis, even when he's tired and just trying to make a way to make things go quicker, it's inevitable sometimes.
Okay, gets one up here, up B, but not enough to kill. But, oh, what a beautiful grab.
That's it. Luis taking game 1.
Oh, that was a beautiful turnaround grab.
Too bad for you.
To answer your question, Woody, Show has won a Guildhouse before, but it has not been over Luis. I don't think Show has won a Guildhouse against Luis, but Show has won Guildhouses, if that answers the question. I think there was a grand finals between Show and Nano Ash one time, and it went game 5. Meta Knight Bowser. Kind of crazy.
I could have sworn Nano Ash won that one. I think I could have sworn he double evened them.
But Show also won one over Nano Ash.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They've traded Guildhouses, funny. Because Luis was traveling during that time, right? And Show happened to be in the area. And if people don't already know by now, Nano Ash is residential NorCal, so yeah, Nano Ash will rear his head once in a while. But yeah, I mean, instead of Bowser Meta Knight, we got Palu Meta Knight. Really? Oh, Show Leonidas was a grand finals once?
Sounds about right.
That's crazy. What? I remember Leonidas getting top 3 before because he took a set off Lammers. Oh my god, wait, I remember that Guildhouse. That's wild. Yeah, there's a lot of players who regularly come here who have definitely seen like the highs of highs. But nowadays, it's pretty arguable to say that if you're able to repeat that history in today's NorCal meta, that's just genuinely impressive. There's players here that deserve to win locals anywhere else, but they're fighting for their life in winners round 3. So it's like that type of dynamic, and then you mix in the possibility of sets going the distance. This tournament feels like a regional every damn week. Nice spot dodge, buddy. Even show how to.
Yeah, show taking his head.
Little FGC nod, like, yeah, I should have not spot dodged a 3rd time.
I was like, you got it.
You got it. Okay, this is good potential damage for Luis.
Yeah.
There's so much being thrown out, especially the kitchen sink.
Whoa. We just went for a Hail Mary there.
Yeah, Woody, we had Zandomo hit 3rd place tonight. He actually went on a fantastic run, double eliminating Twan and Yogi. Obviously, not a surprise to see him get 3rd, but he definitely had some really good plays all throughout the bracket. Falling only to the 2 dorks in Grands is pretty impressive, to say the least.
I'm so mad. I wanted to play Zandomo.
All for real?
Yeah. I think the last time I played him was like 2 years ago.
Oh, damn, that's been a minute, then.
It was, I forgot. It was like that one Guildhouse where we had like 100 people. And it was like the last Guildhouse of the year.
Yeah. Well, at least Zandomo was able to get 1 active season at NorCal to be ranked.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a matter of time before he finally made attendance, because obviously flickering between here and Ohio, like, it's hard, especially because NorCal's not really like the primary home most of the year. But Zandomo always a treat to watch.
He's still in school, right? Or did he finish?
I think he graduated. I could be wrong though. I don't know fully. Well, yeah, Zandomo when he plays hot, he's one of the hardest players to beat in the bracket. Of course, it took only Jesus Christ and Moses to take him out of the bracket at 3rd today. So good to know. Good to know.
Ooh, that DI was
really deep for that Nair, but luckily for him, it's gonna be not enough. Is he dead?
Yeah. It's okay though, because Show's sitting at 130. Anything would kill right now. Unless
there's hope. And where there's hope, there's also despair.
One dash attack is all it takes.
Shit. That's it.
Unfortunate.
Explosive Flame. That's the game. It's a 2-0 lead for Luis. And despite everyone's efforts and support, Show is now down 2-0 here in the resets. And Luis takes 1 giant gulp of that apple juice. He knows it's got to power him up to get through 1 more game. And here we are. Time check is currently 11:48 Pacific time.
We're almost to the midnight mark.
This venue has not seen a bracket go past midnight in quite some time. Shit, we've even had some Genesis weeklies end around this time.
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, those are all best of 3.
No, my league like the weekly, like before Genesis. People would just fly in.
Oh, the week before like our pre-Genesis.
It'd be like a 70, 80-man bracket.
Yeah.
It will probably be done at 11:30. But it's just the fact that there were just so many game 5s and so many game 3s today. It's exhausting. As a TO, like I love when players like fight till the very end. But fuck, man, like my bed is a better idea at this very moment.
Oh, don't tell me you're dead.
He should be fine, yeah. He was able to get out of there at the very tail end of it.
Oh my god. The fact that like Meta Knight F Smash is like frame 2, that's frame 2, and like can like react even after that is actually kind of insane. Oh, not the neutral get up.
All right, Luis taking the first stock. Yeah, if you guys are tuning in, this is just a normal weekly in the West Coast here in California, down in NorCal, where 2 of our top seeds are really going the deep end, but Luis might be looking at potentially just wrapping this up in 3-0 fashion. But the way I've been seeing Show play all day today, he's always found an extra gear to keep pushing. Like, even when he loses a stock early, or maybe not in a fashion he was expecting, he always comes right back and tries to bring these stocks for himself.
Almost had it, but I just lets it rip. Okay.
Yeah, he wanted that. 134 on this Palu. I think a back air could kill. The strong nair will definitely kill from the ledge. Let's see if he can find it. But
that's if Shell can get it.
Yeah. Luis is playing really good defense here. The longevity of these stocks mean everything.
Yeah, forward throw. Okay.
Just want to keep him off the stage. That's it.
Ooh. Oh, fancy there. Drag down fair into up throw.
Oh, got the jab, but didn't follow up with a rapid. He probably thought he was going to get more off it, but this, not going to find it. Good STI on that last hit. He's just getting hit by everything, bro.
Oh, my God. Oh, nothing there. Oh, read the roll. Not enough to kill, though. Okay, gets the grab, back air, no, air dodge, makes it back to ledge.
Has to recover low. Dash attack, catching the DI in, but it's not enough to kill. This is really, oh, that's an unfortunate landing by Show. Luis called it out perfectly. Gets the back throw, and now here comes the early percent window. Big 41. And now Show is on his bracket stock. Louis Money dropping one set to Show, but that's one too many in his eyes, as he is looking to just close out the reset in a 30-ball fashion. And he's trying to do it in very precise, cautious movement.
Ooh, wait, that was a Fire Phantom footstool.
Tech chase, reads him all the way to the right, doesn't find him. He's going to get it again with another back air. Does anyone in NorCal consistently beat Luis? Unfortunately, not consistently, but
The only person that I would say really consistently
is Kurama, yeah.
Yeah.
But Kurama obviously is not making the 2-hour drive to Guildhouse every Wednesday, sadly, so. Because I think lifetime Kurama's up on Luis, so whenever Kurama does play Luis, that is a coin flip to happen. But yeah, outside of that, Lammers gets his couple once in a while. Show gets his couple. Other than that, it's really hard to come across any other player to just get a Luis win on a seasonal basis. It varies. Speaking of Kurama, he's in chat.
Oh, just missed it.
Oh, if he would have lost
Killed
the
it in
second
time. Oh, but it doesn't kill.
Yeah, it is your fault, Kurama, for not investing 3 hours of your precious time to come to a tournament when you could be sleeping after work. But besides that, we'll be seeing you at Genesis. It's all good.
Oh.
That's a tournament.
Yep.
And Louis Money takes it 3-0 in the reset. We can finally go home. So let's make this quick, because
We ended at 11:53, guys.
yeah, we did end before midnight. That's good.
We did it, guys.
All right, let's wrap things up because obviously we need to get the fuck out of here. But I'm Mars Bars. I have El Soda here. Thank you for coming on for that grand set. If you haven't signed up for Genesis, please do so. Registration is still going on. As a matter of fact, you should just sign up if you're already going to be planning to be here in the first place. So there's the link. Click on the fucking link. Just click on it. It's right there. It's a hyperlink. I promise. It's a very good link. It takes you straight to the tournament page. It's very good. But other than that, I'm losing my mind. Let's get the fuck out of here, okay? Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next week. Please tune in for tomorrow for some Street Fighter and Melee action. And other than that, we'll see you next week on Wednesday. Same time, same place, same crazy Crazy Mexican commentator. Okay, I'm out.
The Mexican duo. Well, he was literally like, he was on a roll. I didn't want to stop him. I ain't gonna stop someone that's on a roll. All right, good night, guys. Have a nice night.